All right, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good day. I'm here, moderately on time. Let's fucking go. Look at this. I am back on today, which makes me happy. It's actually, look, I've been trying to, I said I would make the streams more consistent, and since the 8th, it's been going good so far, okay? 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, that's 4 days in a row so far that has been good. We'll see how long it continues for, though. But I'm pretty happy with how it's gone over the last 4 days. No complaints. I did not stream one day, and then today and yesterday were both short streams, but that doesn't specifically bother me because of the reasons that they are short streams and the reason that I wasn't streaming. Like, I just had stuff to do and all that good stuff. Like, I'm not going to explain the stuff, but just that it's not, like, normal things that pop up in every day that are making me skip stuff, if that makes sense. More specific and actually kind of difficult to stream around, if that makes sense. So I'm not slacking, basically. Not annoyed with myself with how it's going, if that makes sense. Because it's, like, basically not my fault. So I don't feel any remorse or guilt or disappointment. But today is going to be shorter. Like I said, I got something to do later. So today will be a shorter stream, probably only like 4 hours. But tomorrow should be a longer one. Don't think there's anything happening tomorrow, so tomorrow should be a-okay. Should be a longer stream tomorrow. We are going to play some Tarkov, and we're going to do the impact nades, and probably just do some stash sorting. But firstly, I want to fucking talk about Borderlands, but not actually Borderlands. I want to talk about Randy Pitchford, the CEO of Borderlands, because man has been tweeting, as he does whenever anything Borderlands related gets any kind of criticism. He starts tweeting, and it's not as bad. It's not as bad as the Borderlands 3 stuff. It's not as bad, thankfully. But so the last time I talked about it, and I talked about the fact that he said, like, oh, this platform lets someone like me hear from someone like you, which is cool. And I said that I admitted that it's probably just because I don't really like him, and I feel like he's shown his colors in the past when people criticized Borderlands 3 and stuff, and the Epic Games stuff. But following up from that, so he said it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but I feel like you can see, I feel like you can see the elements that I'm talking about. So his next tweet is, so what you're saying is you like what my friends and I do with our Borderlands video games even more than you like what some of the biggest and best cast and crew of filmmakers on the planet have done. I'm super flattered. We're working extra hard for you on what's next. So they have kind of been dropping hints on Borderlands 4. So and he did say 4 as in, like, he spelled it 4. So kind of a hint to Borderlands 4. But I don't know how you spin. I don't know if he's, like, genuinely spinning this in his own mind, that he thinks that, like, people are complimenting. Like, I don't understand how, like, I feel like he's just spinning it to try and make everything more positive than it seems, but inside he knows that people are really fucking hating it. I mean, at the end of the day, despite what you think about critics do matter. You know what I mean? Like, they do matter, and their reviews and stuff matters, and the reviews that they give stuff. And the fact is, Borderlands is fucking bombing. Like, it's a bomb. But will it bomb in terms of sales? That doesn't always coincide, because sometimes things are successful even if they get really bad reviews and stuff. because marketing, I guess, and just like mass appeal. Even if it's like kind of iffy mass appeal, like they go into the movie and they see it and they hate it, it still appealed to them enough to go and watch it in the first place. You know what I mean? So I don't know if he's just like trying to spin this in his head or if he's just trying to spin it publicly. I feel like it's more publicly. I feel like he is kind of aggravated with how bad it is, how bad it's been going. So the next thing he tweets, okay, this was an hour after that last tweet, okay? He says, yesterday I blocked a bunch of truly nasty accounts, which is fair. There's lots of truly nasty people on the internet and on Twitter. You know what I mean? It happens. But in the process, I have accidentally blocked at least 3 good accounts, including at least one person I like and have actually met in person. I'm so sorry. Sincerely. If I mistakenly blocked you, no excuses. Let me know if I screwed up so I can fix it. Thanks. I usually don't block criticism. I've always profited from it and I've never been in short supply. Smile, cheers, and be cool. Not a bad tweet, right? If you really think about it, right? Like, I don't understand how you mistakenly block people. I don't understand how that happens. Like, how do you accidentally block someone unless you're being emotional and just like spam blocking people? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, I get he must get like an immense amount of messages a day, right? Like an immense amount of notifications. But unless you're just like spam blocking a whole bunch of people in a row, how do you accidentally block someone who you don't feel like deserves it? Unless you're doubling back. You know what I mean? So I don't really get that. But not a bad tweet in its own right. And then he says, okay, in reply to this tweet, okay, in reply to that tweet, he then says, oh, except for that, Paul Tassi is the guy's name, on Twitter. Except for that Paul Tassi guy. It was pointed out to me that I blocked him too. So far, I think I accidentally blocked 3 people. Not him, though. I thought he was being a dick, and so him I blocked on purpose. I unblocked him, but I might block him again. Something about that dude's attitude just feels off to me. I read some shit he wrote where he seems to act like he knows me and fronts like he knows something he doesn't, and that doesn't rub me right. Bad vibes. But I don't know him at all and only know what he writes on Twitter, so who knows? The internet can be a mess sometimes. It's strange to be someone other people seem to want to think about and talk about, and I know he's super obsessed with the stuff me and my company make, and I know he's a dude who is making a living talking shit, so good for him. I'm not in the mood to want to fuck up his money, so have at it, my dude, be cool. I went and checked this guy's profile, right? Because I was like, okay, you know, maybe this guy's talking a lot of shit, and he linked it. So, I went and checked his profile. The guy seems really normal. Like, he seems really normal. He doesn't seem like I don't even know. I don't even know what he said. Like, I looked through and I can't find. Okay. So all he says is he doesn't know the guy, and all he knows. So he said that. Keep in mind, because there's elements to this, right? There's elements to this. There is elements. Like, reading through his tweets, they look pretty fine. Like, I mean, he says stuff like, so he went and watched the movie, and he said, why am I doing this? And he posted a picture of him watching the movie. There are people in my row, actually, so I can't live tweet review later, so kind of throwing some sass that there's people actually watching the movie. And then he says, the critics are wrong about Borderlands. It should at least have an 11% on Rotten Tomatoes. Review shortly from the perspective of a game player. And somebody asked, is it better than Madam Web then? And he responds, Madam Web was more fun. So that's pretty bad. And then he says, honestly, Jack Black was a rare highlight. He says, I do not know who this movie is for. Game fans will be annoyed at the character and story changes and PG-13 rating. General audiences will think this is weird as shit. This should not exist. Kevin Hart and Cate Blanchett being here is exactly as bizarre as you'd expect. Tina is almost as tall as Roland. Tanis and Moxie remember Lilith as a child with a 7 to 10 year actress age gap to Blanchett. That doesn't make any sense, but fair enough. Surprisingly, I like Jack Black's Claptrap. Krieg was a good Krieg. So, like, he has some positive things to say about it, but apparently this guy is, like, gives off bad vibes. Somebody said, would it have worked better as an 8-episode TV show? He said, yes, but an animated one written by someone else entirely. Fair. He says, this movie is bad, but not as bad, as something era 15 years ago. I don't know what that is. It is worse than the Halo show. Yeah, I don't think any of the games would have been easy or good to adapt, but this is also not good. They did not have a single second of backstory for a specific character. I'm not going to say who. I get how they might think that Claptrap was annoying, but he worked for me, which I wasn't expecting. I mean, like, the guy seems fucking normal. Like, he's not even, like, saying anything hateful. So, all he knows is what this guy says on Twitter, right? All he knows. There's nothing else needs to be said. Complete waste of money. No, yeah. So, apparently all Randy Pitchford knows about this Paul Tassi guy is what he writes on Twitter, right? So far, I have not seen a single thing that warrants that. And then the guy went on to talk about other things. It's his job. And he started talking about other shows. He started tweeting about other shows and talking to people about other shows. It's not like he was just held up on Borderlands. He talked about it for like one day and released his review about it, which is his job. You know what I mean? And then we go on to... he does put out another tweet. He says, we have double digits, folks. I do think it's more akin to this than 0%, because it was 10% on Rotten Tomato. So he's saying something about that, which is, of course, is still terrible, but at least it's outside of some truly horrific stuff. And then he like keeps tweeting about other stuff, and then then Randy Pitchford blocked him, and he says, I heard Randy Pitchford was going after people in his replies about the Borderlands movie, and I guess he must have read my review. And it's a picture that Randy blocked him. And then, he posted a reply to that saying, oh, do you really want honest feedback, bud? Do you really? Because Randy replied to something and said, you haven't seen the movie, but you have all these opinions about it. He was just replying to somebody random. Do you plan to see the movie? Will you give me honest, sincere feedback when you do? Because somebody was saying that they've heard that it's terrible. And then he's just a whole bunch of tweets about other shit, nothing Borderlands related for like all day. And then Killer 6, which is one of the biggest Borderlands content creators there is, also got blocked by Randy. And he posted a picture of him being blocked, and he said, well, that's one way to handle criticism. I don't think that dude, like, he even reviewed the movie and said that it was fun. Like, he said it was a fun movie, that guy. And then he replied and he said, Killer 6 said, I think the worst thing I said about the movie is it's not very good, in quotations. And then somebody else says, they quote, I may have accidentally blocked these people that all had the connection of not thinking the movie was very good, but actually, I'm not sure if I actually did, and how they could have gotten blocked. It's such a mystery. He says, tripped, fell, and landed on the block button. Yeah. And then there's a picture. So, Gothalion, another super big, Borderlands content creator. I've watched some of his stuff. He seems like a chill dude. Seems like a cool dude. He streams. He says, man, Randy, there's folks giving legit tempered criticism of the Borderlands movie, and they're receiving blocks. Long-term dedicated Borderlands players like, not even vitriolic. I don't know what that word means specifically. I think an apology and reversal would be justified from you here. Like, I love Borderlands and its community. Please don't let this experience and your reaction to folks not liking it sour any future perception of the IP. And then Randy responds, I'm as cool as a cucumber. I'm actually pretty fucking flattered that people are essentially saying that my team and I are doing a better job building characters and telling stories and making entertainment than this unfucking believable cast and crew of some of the biggest and best filmmakers on the planet. I am super happy to live in that world. I don't know if it's just like, it's that meme with the, like, the smiling face over, like, the fucking crying, or if he, like, genuinely believes this. Like you may, like, I mean, to be fair, it's not his job to make it. You know what I mean? It's not his job to make it. And also, Paul Tassi says, why is he acting like he had nothing to do with this movie when he was on set, like, every day giving feedback and gave interviews about how great he thought it was? This is a rhetorical question. So this actually is, like, a little bit more. I didn't read this one. This is a little bit more what Randy's saying, like, he's acting like he knows him. I'm not sure if that's confirmed or if he's just pulling that out of his ass. Maybe it's confirmed. Vitriolic criticism would be malicious or bitter. No, yeah, like, honestly, I haven't seen that much, like, really horrid stuff. Like, yes, it's been like, kind of bad. And the last thing he said about it, this was 39 minutes ago, actually. Yes, tagging me and insulting me with an entire paragraph broadcast to 690,000 people is extremely normal behavior and does not all reinforce anything I said. Thank you for unblocking me, sir. Also, if by super obsessed you mean I've played hundreds of hours of every Borderlands game, a series I like, wow, you got me. But he does say reinforce anything I said. So maybe he did say some stuff in his review about him, but he says on Twitter. And I can't find anything about him talking bad about him on Twitter. Maybe I just can't find it. I don't know. Maybe he said it before the movie came out? Or before he saw the movie? I don't really understand why that would be the case, though. That would be weird behavior, though. But maybe I don't have the whole story. Maybe he does said he is the movie. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, but moving on from that, let's go back to Randy Pitchford, because that's the fun part. I just wanted to see, like, talk about what that guy. So those were just his posts, right? If we go to his replies are also interesting. He's been tweeting. He's been tweeting hard. So oh god, okay. So okay. So he says, if I accidentally block someone I shouldn't have, I'm sorry. I've blocked a dozen or so accounts, but only those that are being super dicks, like wishing harm to me, my family, and my team, and shit like that. Fair enough. Those people are awful. They're despicable. I had one guy hit me up on a different account saying he thinks I accidentally blocked him, and I looked, and sure enough, he was right. There was literally nothing negative there. I have no idea how his account got blocked, but if I legit wanted to block someone, the world needs to respect that as much as the world needs to respect them having the right to post whatever it was that made me want to block them. It's just the way shit works. Anyway, if you actually know of a mistake I made, please clue me in, and I'll check it out and fix it if I made a mistake. Cheers. How do you accidentally block people if you're only blocking like a dozen accounts? Like, this just doesn't add up. You know what I mean? Like, this just doesn't add up. How do you block random, like, some of the biggest content creators for Borderlands? How do you randomly block them? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you randomly block them? Like, that just doesn't make sense. Like, he's saying, I only blocked a dozen or so accounts that were being super dicks. And then, like, gave the example of, like, wishing harm. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty extreme. You know, you'd probably remember every time you go to block one of those people. You know what I mean? If you think about it. Especially if there's only a dozen of them. You know what I mean? Like, but somehow he ended up blocking, like, 3 or 4 of the biggest content creators Borderlands has. That's very odd. Apparently, like, anyways, moving on. That was just a thing. So some guy says 2 of the recent people you've blocked, K6 and Epic NNG, which are Borderlands content creators, have been longtime fans and gave the movie more positive reviews compared to everyone else. They've kept Wonderlands and Borderlands 3 alive the last few years and deserve to be unblocked. Don't push away those helping you. And he says, oops, I made at least one other mistake too. Not intentional. I have been blocking a few fucknuts that have been wishing harm. What are their Twitter handles? Maybe he just doesn't know you can just go to your blocked tab. It's really hard to block people on Twitter. I don't understand how he's managed this. Anyways, so Killer6 made that tweet, and then Randy replies, oh my god, oops, I just got notified I messed up and blocked your account. Super sorry, don't you have my email? Anyway, it was literally some kind of fat finger mistake, or a glitch, or I don't know what. I blocked about a dozen accounts yesterday from shitheads being super mean. I got a couple of other people by accident that didn't deserve it too, so you're not alone. Thank you for coming to the premiere and for caring. Cheers. Then the same guy from before says, they're at Killer6 and at Epic. Like you should already know, Killer6, Epic on the other hand has led one of the most successful mods for the last 2 games. And then Randy replies, I've met Killer6 in person and maybe Epic as well. Thank you so much for the heads up. That was a mistake and I've fixed it. I made at least one other mistake. Dude reached out with a different account. If you hear of any other mistakes, let me know. I am blocking some people who are being mean, nasty, or threatening violence. Some crazy motherfuckers on Twitter. He's right, there is. So he replies, how you mistakenly blocked 2 Borderlands fans that played your game and helped you grew. And then 3 actually fixed. Oops, I confess I am human. Like, fair enough if he made a mistake, right? Like, I don't want to keep going on about his mistake. But, I mean, it's just that he's replied to a whole bunch of people. It's very odd, though. I don't really know how this happens. Like, how do you accidentally block people? For context, this was a mistake that's been fixed. I got a bunch of really nasty stuff yesterday. Fair. I mean, he almost certainly did. You know what I mean? Like, he almost certainly got, like, nasty stuff. It's the internet. He's, like, on social media. He actually uses social media as, like, a CEO. He is going to get nasty shit from people. I'm not saying that makes it okay, but he is going to, and it sucks. You know what I mean? But I don't understand how that leads to him accidentally blocking some of the biggest content creators of Borderlands. Like, how do they even get into the firing range? You know what I mean? Like, how is he, like, how are they even in, like, the same, like, I don't know. Accidentally blocked 2 other accounts that didn't deserve it, including one that was super kind and nice about everything. I am sorry, I am human. Fair enough. If you know of any of the accounts I mistakenly blocked, please let me know. How do we know what is a mistakenly block for you? You know what I mean? Like, just don't block people. How do you accidentally block good people? You crashed out and overreacted because people didn't like your product that doesn't deserve praise. Stick to games and comics, bud. Like, that's kind of rude. But I blocked a bunch of accounts really quickly. I was actually multitasking and wasn't focused enough on what I was doing to notice the mistakes. I've apologized to those I affected. Thanks for your care. I mean, to be fair, he's probably pretty busy. I'm not famous, though. I block a lot of people on social media. I'm talking about the CEO of Borderlands reacting to the shit on Twitter. If their tweets were shown to him at the same time as the ones that set him off, I don't know. Never used Twitter. Don't know how the system works. It's pretty fucking hard to block somebody. Like, it's like you have to, like, specifically click on their profile, which means that you specifically read their message, and then you go to their profile, and then you have to click a button, and then you have to click block. Like, it's not like an easy process. Like, I mean, maybe they were replying. I don't know. Probably is a professional blocker. He's reacted like this before. Like, that's the thing. That's what makes this funny to me, is that, like, I don't know. People are, like, I don't know. It's weird. There's only a couple more messages, and then we're done. Couple more messages. I just wanted to talk about this, because I talked about it yesterday, and I talked about how I thought he was a bit of a dickhead, and because of past events, and I was treating one of his tweets like a little bit grosser than I probably should have, but then I feel like he's showing more of his true colors again. But I mean, he's saying sorry, but like, I still don't understand how he blocks a whole bunch of people. He said, so this is the Epic guy who got blocked. He says, Randy Pitchford, you are slowly becoming the Elon Musk of this franchise, and I need you to step away from Twitter before you do more harm to it. Not a jab, legit feedback from an already blocked fan. And then Randy responds and just says, I'm just using the platform for something it does that no other platform does. I can interact with people and they can interact with me. That's pretty cool, right? What do you think I did that was a problem? I'm just trying to learn from this experience. Then he responds, straight up, man, I liked the Borderlands movie, but I do think your activity on Twitter during this time where it's essentially being trashed to high heavens by every critic and whatnot is causing more negative PR than anything. True. Is that your fault how people take your stuff? I don't know, but I genuinely think it's in your best interest to just ignore people for the time being. From what I've seen, you've acknowledged some of the criticism, and that's great. I just don't want to see Borderlands 4 lose potential sales due to people viewing your Twitter rants a certain way. I don't think that'll happen. I don't think anybody gives a shit what Randy says. Like, personally, I thought about it. I was like, I don't like Randy from everything he's done. When the whole Epic stuff came out, he was really shitty about it. And that kind of just wrote him off as just gross, in my opinion. But, I don't think, like, as long as he's not affecting the end product, I don't really care if he's CEO or not. You know what I mean? Like, he obviously affected the end product when it came to, the Epic thing. Like, he obviously did in that regard. Like, I fail to see how he possibly could not have. He's literally the CEO of Gearbox. You know what I mean? Like, how could he have not had a hand in that? Unless 2K is an awful publisher and is, like, literally puppet mastering. You know what I mean? Like, they are saying, do this or we'll fucking cancel you. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna, like, completely revoke your fucking publishing. Although it's not like Borderlands really needs it. I feel like they could release on Steam and be pretty popular. Honestly, I don't feel like they need 2K, but I don't think Randy responded to that though. But I mean, this is like actually useful. Like, he's saying, like, the guy is responding in a, like, the Epic guy is responding in a way like, hey, it might not even be your fault that people are taking your stuff negatively. I think it's just in your best interest to stop because you're not really helping the situation. Like, that's all he's saying, which, I mean, is, like, kind of fair. Because I kind of agree with that. It's not really good. So he said, let me see. Okay, so the Epic guy tweeted, and he tweeted a picture of him being blocked, like all the other people did, because it's funny. And it gets a lot of interaction and stuff, so I would do it too, to be fair. It's, like, kind of funny. And Randy responds, and he said, oops, you got accidented. You're the third mistake I'm aware of today. If you find any others, let me know. I blocked about a dozen accounts yesterday from people being mean and wishing harm. I did not mean to clip you, and I'm so sorry. You have friends that gave you the heads up that you got clipped. Sorry, man. And then some guy responded, the Epic thing improved the game. How did it improve the game? Other than making money for it. I mean, it made money for it, but it didn't really improve the game. I feel like the game definitely got hit hard because of it. What do you mean by that? Some other guy responded and said, this has got to be damage control after he made a video. He was blocked before yesterday, so that message doesn't apply. Anyways, are you planning to releasing more Borderlands movies? I don't even know about a video. I'm crazy busy and haven't even had the time to read any reviews yet. See, this is going back to what I said earlier. He has not had any time to read any reviews, apparently. He only blocked that previous guy because what he said on Twitter. Let alone watch a video. I'd love if there was more Borderlands movies, but I am not a filmmaker, and so it's up to the studios. But he said that it was that they were like going to talk about a second movie already. He already said that. Like, he said, oh, we're totally going to start talking about a second movie before the end of the year. So he's definitely dialing that back in. Because he knows that that's not going to happen. And then he said, somebody else said, my question is, were you blocking people at random or people that the harassers mutually followed? And he said, I don't have time to block people randomly. I was blocking people who were being particularly nasty. The first one I went through the process to register a complaint, but that takes too long. So I was just rapid fire banning a bunch of accounts. But I was going fast and was distracted and hit some in the line that were clearly a mistake. That sounds like rage blocking to me. Like just block, 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 block. Okay. This is interesting. So we responded to somebody about somebody saying that more money, more development time, better production when it hit Steam. Yeah, but the game released when it was on Epic, and then it got hit with people's thing, and then it separated the player base quite a lot in terms of the hype. I mean, like, it did give them more money, but I do think it really hurt the game. I mean, I do feel like Borderlands 3, like, in a game where live service games, I mean, it's not a live service game because it's not like multiplayer and it's not got like battle passes and stuff like that, but it does have, like, it did have, like, it was supposed to have consistent updates and like events and stuff like that, and they tried it a little bit. I feel like Borderlands 2 was more successful in a time where, like, it wasn't as popular and stuff. I feel like the Epic stuff really did hurt the game. But to be fair, maybe it's just the game's quality. You know what I mean? I don't think that the Epic stuff helped the game in terms of the final product, and I don't think it helped the game in terms of the consumers. That's kind of my point. And so I don't think that any kind of, like, positiveness from it is something that you should really claim credit for, because I think it's kind of shitty. Like, it's definitely pretty anti-consumer. He drank a coffee and locked in, yeah. This is an interesting thing. This isn't really bad in any way, but he said, somebody said, from what I understand, Borderlands was filmed to be R-rated, which would make sense given the source material, but some executive wanted to broaden the appeal and thus got a PG-13. And then Randy responded and said, FWIW, from what I know, FWIW. For what it's worth. Oh, okay. As much as I don't personally like time exclusives, it is almost always good for the games themselves. I disagree. I think that it leaves a sour taste in people's mouths and kind of like leaves a little bit of a scourge on its legacy overall and like its longevity. And I think that it's anti-consumer, and that's not good in the game itself, because like the hype is kind of separated. I mean, it is good for that extra release, you could say. And I mean, the money, I don't think the money actually goes into the game a lot of the time, though. I don't feel like you ever get a better product just because of the thing, but I guess it would be hard to tell. So I don't know. For what it's worth, I don't think this is a true claim. This is Randy. It is true that some things were shot that could have pushed into our territory, and it's almost certainly true that different people on the studio side had opinions about the rating they should go for. But I don't remember a single time anyone said we are definitely going for R or we are definitely going for PG-13. I think filmmakers made a thing and it got rated what it got rated. It could be the case that in the end, when it came down to a few simple things, that a judgment call was made to tilt it in one way or another. I wasn't part of any of that, but it's possible. But I don't think it matters at all. I cannot think of a single thing that that could have only been done in R that wouldn't have made this movie any different results than what it actually had. Note, I made the decisions for the video games to consciously not trying to get anything wider than an M rating and defend that decision fully and completely. I mean, I think that's this is interesting and fair information. There was the guy that he was responding to said, "Oh, you are certainly more likely to know more about it." So fair enough. And here's where I got the notion, and it's like an interview. A pretty basic little interview. It's like one snippet, and it could have been taken out of context. Who knows? And then Randy responded, "Yeah, that's plausible. But whatever brief he is talking about, like in the quote, almost certainly did not specifically say R or PG-13 or whatever. One of the things I discovered during production, this is weird, was how much optionality Eli was giving himself. Eli Roth is the director. They shot over 100 hours of footage that gets edited to something less than 2 hours long, which is kind of strange. And then he does say, given the critical response, I imagine the guy in that interview is feeling what a lot of people who worked on this movie are feeling. coulda, woulda, shoulda. Everyone is just human trying to make entertainment and doing the best they can for what they're responsible for. I'm grateful for all the efforts of the filmmakers, cast, and crew. It's astonishing that it even happened, and I'm glad it did. This is actually a good response. Like, this is actually a solid and informational and positive response. I do disagree with everyone is just a human trying to make entertainment and doing the best that they can for what they're responsible for. That's not true. Some people just want money. They're not trying to make as good of a product. They're just trying to make as lucrative as a product. They don't really care about whether it's actually good or is going to make people happy. I mean, everyone is a human. I mean, I don't think there's any extraterrestrials making movies, but I don't think that everyone's trying their best. I mean, like, yes, you'd like to say that. It's like saying that every doctor cares about their patients. It's like, yes, you'd like to assume that's the truth, but it's not really the case. But that is about it. It's not super crazy or anything. It's not like he went on like a flame thing, like he did for the Epic stuff and said some stupid shit. But wait, there is actually two more things. He says, "What criticism haven't I taken well?" To be fair, he hasn't publicly not taken any criticism well, other than blocking people. But maybe it was a mistake. Kind of weird. But then he responded, "He's a journalist and video game critic. He's allowed to voice an opinion about things." So this is about the Paul Tassi guy. And then Randy responded, "Yep, and I'm allowed to block people that I think are assholes. Cheers." I don't know what that guy did to be described as an asshole. Honestly, looking at his thing, I mean, like, he seems like a chill dude. I mean, like, I want to read his review now. Maybe his review. Wait, is his review somewhere? I guess I can't look at it without. He writes for Forbes. I don't really like Forbes, to be honest. I don't really like Forbes. I feel like every time I look at Forbes, I'm kind of like, bleh. Does he have a Borderlands? It debuted with a 0%. Oof. Can I read this? Can I read this without spoilers? God, the amount of fucking ads on these websites. Bro, I can't even see half the screen. Okay. I think I can fucking read the review now, maybe? I mean, this doesn't look like there's too many spoilers. Okay, I'm gonna read this, and if there's spoilers, I'll stop. So this is the guy's review, which I'm interested to read regardless. I'm even more interested to read because it seems like fucking Randy hates him. I'm not sure there's a good way to make a good Borderlands movie, and this is certainly not it. Given that it's being rated as one of the worst video game adaptations ever, in a sea of bad video game adaptations, most from a decade or more ago, I had to see Borderlands for myself. It is not 2005 era bowl bad. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's a person who made a movie. I'm not sure. I almost certainly butchered that because it's not something I know how to pronounce. And yet, it is also not good at all. To talk about it, you should know up front that I'm someone with hundreds and hundreds of hours across 3 games and a pre-sequel, and that's the perspective I'm coming from. It is neither a good Borderlands movie, nor a good movie, period. It feels like Gearbox and Eli Roth tried to split the difference here, making a mass appeal PG-13 action film, but gesturing vaguely at the games to try and get that crowd to show up too, which it definitely seems like, and it's probably what they did. But the end result is throwing the Borderlands games at a wall, watching them shatter, and gluing them back together a handful of mildly recognizable pieces. Spoilers follow, though not if you play the games or even know the basics. Oh, okay, so there's like a terrible director who has made some truly horrendous movies, including some game-to-movie shit. Gotcha, okay. I mean, you can disagree on an emotional basis, but on an objective basis, I mean, look at Hades. It was an Epic time exclusive, wasn't well received, got 6 months of extra development paid for by Epic, one of the highest rated games of all time when it came to Steam. Standout example for sure, but it's accurate to the majority of the games that go down that route. That is a good example, and I feel like that's not a good example for all of it. That's a good example of it being successful, but I don't think that's a good example of exclusives actually always being positive, because that is a game that, I mean, I didn't even hear about Hades before it came to Steam, right? Like, I think that with that point, games that don't have a following, it actually could be good for them because they can have that second release and actually improve upon things. But games that have a following and then release on somewhere that some people aren't going to like purchase it, they aren't going to have as much interest in it, and they're going to feel a little bit stabbed because they've been following, especially sequels, because people like to collect their games. You know what I mean? Like, gamers are nerds, and nerds like to collect things. They like to have all their games in one spot. So I feel like it's a little bit like different depending on what the game is itself. But I can see in that scenario that does make sense why it's helpful, because nobody really cared about Hades before. You know what I mean? Like, if Hades 2 did it, I feel like there's less of a positive thing from that. I don't think Hades 2 did do it, right? I'm pretty sure it just came out on Steam in early access. But I don't think that, like, because I don't think there was any following for Hades. The game was probably a little bit rough because it is like an indie game, and then it had time to polish it up, and it had the extra money to do so. But I also feel like Hades is made by people who actually care about their game a lot. Like, it shows that they actually really want to make a good product. You know what I mean? And that's not always going to be the case with some of these people who get the money. You know what I mean? They're not always going to invest it back into the game and actually improve the product. So, yes, there can be some positivity to that. I will admit that and agree with that. But I don't think it is always positive. I think that's a bit of a stretch. I think there can be some positive stuff and there can be some negative stuff, but it's always anti-consumer. Far outweighed by games where it's a positive. Fair enough. I would have to see more examples of it. I don't really agree with that without like things to look at. I also think that it being anti-consumer, making that decision, especially when you already have a following for your games, as like a CEO or an upper management, just makes you a bit selfish and a bit of an ass, to be honest, because you know that you're fucking people over. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind things being launched on other platforms. I think timed exclusives are shitty. I think that like, I don't understand why they don't just put like a discount. You know what I mean? Like, oh, game just released, but on release day, it has a 33% discount on Epic. And then Epic pays them a little bit of money for that to happen. But Epic doesn't want that. Epic wants everything. Epic won't satisfy for just a bump of users. They want all the users. You know what I mean? They want as much as they can get. Just throw money at the wall and get as many people as possible. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, I want to read this. Did you think casting was going to be a problem? Question mark. Casting is a problem. In some instances, it's actually okay. I think the single best cast character is Marcus, and all of his 90 seconds of screen time. Krieg just has to look like Krieg and say Krieg things like, I'm gonna lick your spine. And he does that. I do think young Gamora, young Ahsoka, Arena, Greenblatt's promising career will survive this, and she'll be an okay Tina with a much better script. Weirdly, I actually kind of liked Jack Black's Claptrap. He was genuinely funny at times, and arguably more so than the games. But Lilith and Roland, man, what were they thinking? Roland is Kevin Hart, who is, of course, not the stoic, burly soldier he should be. He is Kevin Hart. Perhaps acting 20% less Kevin Hartish than usual, but only that. And just physically, he is, no exaggeration, only slightly taller than Greenblatt's Tina, and the film does nothing to pretend otherwise. Kate Blanchett is absolutely the most baffling casting here as Lilith. I have no idea how they got the 2-time Oscar winner, other than perhaps boredom on her part and an inexplicable desire to recreate her character's trajectory in Tar. I don't know what that is. But as a game player, the age gap from her to OG Lilith is distracting. And not just as a casting decision, but from a story perspective too. The movie had Tannis and Moxie telling her about their time with her mother and remembering her as an 8-year-old. Jamie Lee Curtis is 65, 10 years older than Blanchett's 55. Gina Gershon is 62. It's just goofy. The script does not resemble any Borderlands game at all, other than it's vaguely about finding Pandora's vault. I'm not gonna. There's some spoilers here. There's some big spoilers. The script is not good, but neither is the action. This is what I'll now be calling Rebel Moon Syndrome, where PG-13 cut neuters the action of something that should clearly be R-rated. The gore-soaked, mature-rated games give ways to bullets pinging off armor and people falling over. Again, I think they were going for box office boosting here with the lower age rating, but it hurts the film. Not that gory action would have saved it, but it would have been better than what we got in this cut. This project feels like pure ego. Look at these huge stars we got to play as these characters, even if they make no sense. Borderlands fans will show up no matter what, even if the story and characters are way different. We're launching the Borderlands cinematic universe to expand beyond those pesky gamers. This will die here, alone. No more movies. Nothing like this should be attempted again. In some other world, I can see a cool animated Borderlands series possibly having worked on Netflix. But whatever A-list blockbuster this was supposed to be, despite a few brief moments where it works, it overwhelmingly does not, and it actually makes me concerned about Borderlands 4 if this is the kind of thing the studio thinks is good now. I don't think that's fair for concern about Borderlands 4. I do think that Borderlands is in a concerning spot, though. If Jack Black's Claptrap is actually funny somewhere in the movie, they should have included some of that in one of the trailers. Yeah. I don't think it's fair for this to make you concerned for Borderlands 4, but I do think it's fair to be concerned for Borderlands 4 because they have not hit the mark in a while, except for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which was decent, apparently. It wasn't amazing, but I don't even... Was that the same people, actually? That's a good question. But apparently Borderlands 4 is around the corner because it was developed by Gearbox, yeah. It is around the corner because, I mean, they keep hinting at it. There was literally in like the Borderlands trailer, the last one they released, there was a Easter egg which like showed a number 4, and it's like kind of obvious. And then Randy also said 4 spelled 4 in one of his tweets, which I feel like he would have deleted if it was, well, actually maybe not deleted. Like if it was a typo, I feel like, no, probably not deleted. Probably just let people ride the hype train, because that gets people excited for something and less talking about shit, which I think is kind of the intentional purpose anyways, was to be like, get people like, oh, about Borderlands 4, talking about that instead of talking about how bad the movie is. I think that Borderlands is on the way out if Borderlands 4 is not a good game. Like, I don't think that Borderlands will actually recover. They have to, at least, in my opinion, the next, like, 2 Borderlands type things that they do need to either be, like, one of them needs to be good, or they both need to be decent, and they have an extra shot. That's the thing. Like, Borderlands 3 was decent. The movie is a colossal flop. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is decent. And New Tales from the Borderlands was a colossal flop. So, I mean, the last, like, really good content they made, Borderlands-wise, was in 2014. It was 10 years ago. Like, that's going back a long way, man. Like, that's going back a long, long way. Like, that's sad. So I do think that Borderlands as a series is in a scary spot. I do think that it needs to actually, like, hit some marks with some of the next entries to the kind of franchise. Because, I mean, it could be a movie, could be a TV show, could be a fucking... I mean, it could be anything at this point. But it needs to actually fucking hit some marks because it's in a scary spot with how it's been going. I like... The movie cost them money, right? Like, that's the thing. That's what scares me, is that these actors are not cheap. Like, maybe they're not the most expensive actors in the world, but, I mean, she has 2 Oscars. You know what I mean? Like, chances are she gets offered some good parts. You know what I mean? Like, and I mean, like, Kevin Hart is, like, pretty high up there, too, I feel like, in terms of being casted for movies and stuff. But I don't really know the movie business and the actor business well enough. But, like, I mean, these are some decent names that would have cost some fucking movie. You know what I mean? Or cost some fucking money. Capcom hasn't made a good Resident Evil game in 24 years, and it hasn't slowed the franchise down at all. That's not true, though. Just because they haven't made a a good new Resident Evil game. They've at least been remaking stuff that makes people excited. They've been remaking stuff that makes people excited. I mean, people liked the Resident Evil 2 remake. People liked the Resident Evil 1 remake seemed good because it actually let you like play it since it was old as shit. Like, I mean, there is some positive stuff. I did hear that the Resident Evil 4, I mean, see, people seem to like the Resident Evil 4, but I did hear some that it was like there wasn't much and there was some story elements that were changed and stuff. I don't know. I feel like I always hear people saying good things about Resident Evil though. Like, I rarely see people saying bad things. Like, I know that whatchamacallit, so 22 years, okay. I know that there is some complaints from like longtime fans. Like, I have heard that, and I know that some, like, a lot of people say that they kind of like just kind of get bored of some of the new content they make. Like Village. I thought Biohazard was pretty good, but to be fair, I only saw some of it. I keep calling it Biohazard 6. Was it Resident Evil 6? No. Resident Evil 7? Yeah, Resident Evil, no. Yeah, Resident Evil 7, and there was Village. That's what I'm thinking of. I always call it Biohazard because for some reason it's actually called that. I know that it's called Biohazard. Well, I only found that out like 2 years ago. But it's called Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. But Biohazard isn't mentioned ever across any of the other Resident Evil games in English. So to me, that was just the name of the game, which is Biohazard. But I don't know. I think that Borderlands isn't as strong of a franchise as Capcom, though. Legitimately. As much as I love Borderlands, I don't think Borderlands is as strong of a franchise. And there is a decent possibility that if they keep making some bombs or just like decent-ish stuff, it's going to go down the hill, especially because of how much money they just fucking spent. Like, that is not a small amount of money that they spent. You know what I mean? Like, that, like, and it like, they kept working on this movie. You know what I mean? Like, this movie has been in production. It was in production hell for a long time. Like, this movie was announced, like, so long ago, and then it kept getting, like, pushed back, and it, like, had different directors and stuff. Like, they kept putting more money into this project. Like, this looks bad for Gearbox. Like, it looks bad. Like, I don't know their financials, you know what I mean? But, obviously. But it does not look good for the future of Gearbox. Because, like, they put a lot of money into this project, and it looks like it is bombing hard. But that's just the critics, to be fair. It could still get good, like, make a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like, that is possible. It'll be interesting to see what it gets, like, box office-wise, like, at the end of its box office run. But Gearbox actually spent money on the movie. That's not normal. What do you mean? I feel like that's a sarcastic comment, and I don't understand. Are you being sarcastic in the way of saying that no shit they spent money? Or are you being sarcastic in the way that they shouldn't have? Oh, they should have been paid for the movie. Yeah. I mean, are you saying that... I'm still confused. Are you saying that it should have given them money, like they should have made profit off of it? Or are you saying that somebody else should have paid them to make the movie and I'm just misinformed? I'm confused. I'm waiting. Waiting to know if I'm misinformed. You could have just been making a joke that they should have made some money off of the movie, which they probably are not going to. Which I think is fair. I don't know if they're going to make any profit off the movie. Game devs generally don't have anything to do with the movies based on their games outside of consulting. A studio pays them for the rights, and then all the costs are on the studio making the movie. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I mean, that's kind of a good thing then. That is kind of a good thing then. I feel like they wanted this movie to be made, though. Do they not go to people and ask them, like, hey, do you want to make this movie? I guess not. Because they're not really, like, movie pitching ideas. But I guess I guess they don't... Yeah, usually you buy IPs, not sell IPs, to be fair. Usually you buy IPs. So I guess the studio probably bought the Borderlands IP. I don't know why the fuck they do that. How did that even happen? Who thought that this was going to be a good movie? Who thought that this was going to be a success? Even if it was good. I don't feel like this is like it's a successful... I mean, I feel like it could have been, but it would have taken a lot of like care and like love, I feel like, to actually make something good that is also going to be successful. It's possible they sought out the movie to be made and they paid for some degree of their production. That's how it felt with all of the promotion and stuff that's been done for it over the years. That's how it felt. That they like sought out to make the movie. But I'm not certain, to be fair. My mind just went to the fact that they paid for it to be made. But yeah, I guess people buy IPs usually, so that's just my misinformation. I'm just making bad assumptions. So maybe they got a lot of money. I hope they did, honestly. I hope they did, and they can put that money into Borderlands 4 and actually make something good. Because I really don't care how the movie goes that much. Like, it would have been cool to have a good movie, but at the end of the day, fuck it, who cares? I'd rather have a good game. You know what I mean? Like, if I can trade a bad movie for a better game, I'm fucking down. Like, I'm down. So hopefully they got paid some good bucks. And I don't think this is going to... Well, actually, I do think it is going to hurt some fans' opinion of the franchise. I do think it's going to hurt some fans' opinion of the franchise. But, like, I don't know who wanted to make this movie. Like, I guess Lionsgate is, like, the studio that would have tried to, like... They got the IP to make the movie and the go-ahead. But, like, Eli Roth didn't seem like he wanted to make the movie. The cast didn't seem like they wanted to make the movie. Like... I feel like Randy just wanted the movie to be made because he can say that there's a movie about something he owns. You know what I mean? Like, or owns part of, I guess. Probably. Like, I feel like, as far as I can tell, Randy's like the only person that wanted to fucking make this movie. And then Eli Roth probably got paid. So, he's like, yeah, fuck it, I can do whatever I want. Throw in a couple references to Borderlands, sure. And then it turns out to be a flop, and he's like, blame it on Borderlands, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he just moves on with his life. I don't feel like the cast wanted to make the movie at all. That's funny, though, because that review, honestly, from watching the trailer, that review seemed so accurate. Because the way he said Kevin Hart was acting like 20% less Kevin Hart than usual is so fucking accurate to how the trailer felt. Like, when I watched it originally, I was like, okay, Kevin Hart isn't being that Kevin Hardy. So, like, this is okay, you know, like, I'll give him a chance. But it still just didn't feel right, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, he's not really an actor, and he's not good at acting. But it did feel like he was putting a little bit more effort than usual to not be himself. Which, I guess, is appreciated. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, honestly, if they got paid, I'm happy. Legitimately. I really don't care if the movie flops. Because if they got paid, they got paid. That's fucking money in the bank. That's money for Borderlands 4, which is around the corner, apparently. I'm gonna wait for reviews before I buy that shit, though. Because if it's good... Oh, my computer probably won't even be able to fucking run it, to be fair. Edge. If it's good, then I might buy it, like, soon after release. If it's bad, nah. I bought Borderlands 3 on release because I waited so long. And to be fair, I didn't have any inklings that it was going to be bad because all the previous stuff that they released was good. So, yeah, I'll definitely wait for the reviews on Borderlands 4. I mean, Borderlands 3 wasn't bad. It was just, it was all right. Like, it was good. I'd give it maybe like a 7. You know what I mean? Like, it was decent. It wasn't bad, but it was just not great. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't fantastic. It wasn't anything to write home about. Like, I wouldn't like tell people to go out and fucking play Borderlands 3. Like, not really. I genuinely wouldn't really recommend it. I'd recommend Borderlands 2 for sure. I think Borderlands 2 is great. I would not recommend Borderlands 3. Really. Which is sad. I wish I could. But I wish I could. But, sorry that we just talked about Borderlands for like an hour. I'm a big Borderlands fan. We will actually play some Tarkov now. I apologize. I apologize. We will actually play some Tarkov. Tarkov will be played. We are going to do some more impact nades today. I have this many impact nades left. We're going to see how many more kills we can get with them. I do think that it's actually better to only bring like 1 impact nade. Honestly, instead of the 2 that I've been bringing, but we'll keep running with the 2 just because that's what I've been doing. So we'll just keep running with it. Gearbox and 2K are both listed with production credits along with the actual film, so assuming that's accurate, they were more involved and likely fronted some money for it depending on what the deal was between them and Lionsgate when it comes to the IP. I mean, supposedly, I mean, it seems like they were, like, at least Brandy had a lot of investment in it. It didn't seem like he was just like a, oh, I'm hoping it's good. Like, he was like talking about it, hyping it up, like talking about things, like leaking stuff, not really leaking, but like talking about it. Like, it did seem like they were pretty involved, and it also seemed like Gearbox was pushing the movie, like, and wanted it to be made, from all the stuff I've seen of it. But to be fair, that's just like an assessment, not really any facts. But if they're both listed in productions, then yeah, they probably fronted some money. Hopefully it's not too much. Hopefully it's not too much. Hopefully they got some money back on the IP. I mean, I guess, because Lionsgate, I mean, supposedly they would have gotten money like based on how well the movie did, right? Like, is that how that works? I'm pretty sure it's how it works. Like, if you like, you have to sign something, obviously, like there's different contracts, but I assume they would have, being like such a owner of the source material, I would assume that they signed something that depending on how well the movie does, they get money back. Hopefully they didn't, you know, expect it to do that well, because I don't feel like they'll be that well off. Tons of ways it could have gone. Yeah. Tons of ways it could have gone, and a lot of concerning ones too. I hope that they made some money off of it. I hope it didn't hurt Gearbox. We're never gonna know though, right? That's not something that's gonna be public information. So we'll never know if it really hurt Gearbox or not, unless there's signs of it going forward. Unless there's signs of it going forward, we will not know what happened, or if it had any effect on anything. So, just is what it is. I'm hoping that they did make some money, and that Borderlands 4 can be actually good. Because, well, I probably won't like jump on the bandwagon. I'd like to play it eventually. Absolutely. I mean, supposedly it's pretty soon. I mean, they're starting to leak, like, not leak, but like kind of tease people about it, you know, get people interested. Which means it shouldn't be too far away, maybe like 2 years. Yeah. Something like 2 years. Nothing too crazy. Find some ammo. I mean, 2 years is still a long time, but not as long as some things, so. Alright, we should be good to go. Next shareholders meeting, we'll have to reveal any financial effect it had. Not sure if that stuff is always made public, though. No, yeah. It's always interesting, like, some of that stuff isn't made public, and some of it is. It's interesting to be able to see some of that stuff. I mean, there is, like, Like, they do have to reveal, like, I know that BSG, for example, there was some interesting stuff about BSG, where they had to reveal how much money they, like, spent on, like, because they have to do their financial reports, and for some reason they're public. I can't remember what the reasoning was, but there was some iffiness to it because they do their business through England. So that way they had to pay less taxes or something. Because they're not actually in England, but technically the company is said that it's in England, but they just kind of like, it's just like a shell of a company. That way they can just work in Russia and then say they're in England for some kind of tax purposes. But there was like something about like the data was inconclusive because of some reasons. Like it might not have been fully expansive, but it was like they spent a lot of money on arena and marketing and stuff, and they did not really do that well. Which, I mean, I think that honestly the like effect has been seen from that, because Tarkov is definitely, I feel like they're kind of, I don't know, I feel like they're reacting a bit differently after the whole arena stuff went down. I feel like they're kind of pushing stuff a little bit more, going down different roads, you know what I mean? So I think there definitely was some effect to the fucking bomb that was arena. So a little bit of a shame. I mean, I think that it kind of had a direct effect on the fact that they tried to charge everybody for PvE, because they gave everybody arena for free. You know what I mean? Like they've dug themselves such a hole, dude. Tarkov is in a really shit spot. They've dug themselves into such a hole, it's insane. Like, anything they release going forward has to be given to everybody for free, basically. Which is insanity. Like, I don't know how they expect to dig themselves out of that hole. And all they did was just shoot themselves in the foot even more. With the, like, most recent stuff. It's fucking weird, dude. Weird. Not great decision making, I feel like, from BSG recently. Very, very bad. Tarkov's in a scary spot too, honestly. I do think Tarkov's in a scary spot going forward, with a lot more like actually competent competitors showing up recently. I feel like it's in a little bit of, I don't know. No, yeah. And they never expected this to be popular. They never expected Tarkov to be popular. It's very evident. We might not find that many people, but we're gonna use up the rest of these impact nades today, and then we'll just do some stash sorting after. We're done with the Borderlands talk, though. I'm sorry. To be fair, Tarkov's kind of boring lately because it's towards the end of the wipe, so. And I'm not really just a Tarkov player. I play a lot of games. Talking about some other stuff. This is a gaming stream, not a Tarkov stream. Why? Sometimes I happen to be playing Tarkov, but overall, just a gaming stream. Is it fucking that empty? Dude, where the fuck are the people? Hello? The fuck is it so empty, bro? Fuck. I feel like I'm alone. There's not even any scavs. think that's just a scan. He's just scabs. What the fuck? Why is it so empty? I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna hope that we got a scuffed lobby. Just run it back. I mean, if we're getting like really empty lobbies over and over again, then we'll just say, fuck it. I mean, know what the plan is. I don't want to get a run through. Yeah, I think the scab just spawned in, to be honest. Gotta wait 40 seconds to avoid a run through. I mean, Tarkov is pretty dead. Because the wipe is so soon. Should be like... It might be on the 15th, actually. Might be pretty soon. Let's see. Is that anything on Twitter? No. Should be on the 15th, probably, honestly. I mean, the game is super dead. Unless it's not ready yet. If it's not ready yet, then they'll delay it. But they already said early August. So they're going to have to publicly say, like, it's delayed. Well, actually, it's BSG. They don't have to say that at all. There's a decent chance they might not say anything. Just be completely silent. I still got to run through 5 minutes. Oh, it's 7 minutes. It's 7 minutes. I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought 5 minutes. I wasn't going to wait 7 minutes anyways. I would have just left. We'll run it back and see if we find anybody. If not, maybe I'll just sort my stash. I guess I could look for the goons? I don't know. I don't know. I can't be on for that long today, though. I wanted to do the impact nades, but since I only have so many of them left, but fucking nobody around. It's fucking Sunday morning, is it not? Ah, shit, everybody's at church. Everybody's at church. That explains it. That explains it. It all makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Let's see if we got any dailies. Eliminate scans with M67s. Kind of not easy. They run away. I guess you could shoot their legs. I'm in the toesies. Alright. Well, we'll go again and see if we find anybody. Gotta wait for everybody to come back home from church. That's a shame. The pre-wipe stuff might start very soon. If it does, I am A-okay with being done with Tarkov. I have no interest in the pre-wipe stuff. I just want more people, to be honest. Also, Tarkov is kind of just nice for me to like kind of get back in the groove of streaming right now. Like I said, I know that like my interest to play it isn't super high. like right now I don't want to be like super invested in a game right now anyways, because I'm like not fully focusing on like playing right now. I'm more focusing on just getting the streams a little bit more consistent and kind of dealing with some life stuff. But it is getting into the point where I'm kind of like want to be able to focus on the game a little bit more. So PvE on the PvC servers, yeah. So it's coming to that point where I want to play something that I'm like invested in. But right now I still don't really want to invest in anything just yet. So Tarkov works out. I know that I'm like not the most excited to play it, but I think that the streams can still be good besides that, like talking about the Borderlands stuff. It's just kind of like fun stream stuff, you know what I mean? Like my stream has never been about like one game in specific, so like I get like hyper focused on certain games, but that doesn't mean that I'm like only about that game. I mean, I am at the times where I'm super focused, but overall the stream is supposed to be variety. Supposed to be, in theory. Supposed to be. But sometimes it doesn't work out like that. That's okay though. I don't know, a lot of people seem to enjoy my streams. I don't know. It's wild. There's a couple people that watch like a lot. There's a couple people that watch a lot. Even some people who don't chat as well, which is crazy to me. Like I don't know. I don't know. I'll never understand it. I know that I can't ask, but I want to know why. You know what I mean? Like I want to know why my stream is so appealing. That people want to spend so much time here, but I know that that's not like a question people can answer. You know what I mean? Like it's not, and it's also like a weird question to ask. But like it genuinely like baffles me to the point where I don't understand. Like I don't understand what I'm doing right. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand. So I'm like confused and don't know how to improve because I don't know what is actually appealing. I just know that there's a lot of people who choose to spend a lot of time here, which is kind of crazy to me. And I'm very grateful for it. I'm just doing me, that's all. And some people seem to enjoy hanging out, so can't complain. Alright, let's see if we actually find anybody this time. The fuck is it so empty? The laser on that wall. Got some people. That's what we live for. That's why we're doing this. It's just for things like that. Uninstalling until the wife, yeah. Shit. Is that a neck shot? How did he just one-tap me like that? I missed my fucking grenade. He one-tapped me. Like, literally one bullet. I thought it was safe, because sometimes he just, like, waits to shoot for a second. Was that a headshot? Back of the neck? Head throat, yeah. We got a kill. I'll take it. Fucking hit me with the BT. Of course I run into Tequila, man. That's a fucking shame. I think I would have gotten another grenade kill there, honestly. That guy was, like, probably fucked up. Low ammo from his previous fights. He was at the back of the tunnel. He would have been, like, cornered between me and the other guy. I think I easily could have gotten a grenade kill. Sucks. That sucks. Fucking Tequila. Fucking Tequila. It happens. It happens. We got one kill, though, and it was a pretty satisfying kill, too. It was a pretty satisfying kill. The entire reason I'm doing this. It's fun. Kills like that. They bring smiles upon people's faces. Mostly mine. And possibly some people in chat. I don't think anybody I'm going up against is smiling, though, to be fair. I don't think anybody I'm going up against is smiling. Look how much space I have in my stash now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Alright, we go in. How many more raids do we have? If I use 2 every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got like 7 more raids. We can finish that off today. That'll be perfect. Finish it off for today. Then, if nothing happens for Tarkov for tomorrow, then I can do something else. Maybe do the toy gun if there's enough people on factory. I thought that'd be fun. Try and get a kill with the toy gun. I've got a couple of toy guns. I might do some stash sorting if I have time, but I'm not gonna be on for too long today, like I said, because I've actually been pretty productive though. I've mostly done with the editing stuff for the VODs channel, so I've just got to put all those other VODs into playlists, which I've only got like 170 more to go. There's not too many. And I did edit like 2 videos yesterday, which is pretty good. I got something to upload, actually. I got something to upload pretty good. The next video on the main channel is actually something new and fresh. I recorded it. It's not that interesting. It's the night add-on tier list that I wanted to do a month ago. I recorded it a month ago. Only got around to editing it now. But it is ready to go, so I'll upload that like within the next like 3 days. I want to wait because I uploaded a video pretty recently, so we'll wait until that one kind of dulls down. I'm liking the way that I'm uploading videos though recently, because I'm like uploading whenever the previous video kind of like reaches a point where it stops getting views, which I feel like works for me in terms of that upload schedule. I kind of just check on the video, see when it's like kind of slowing down views wise, because usually they like start off getting lots of views and then they kind of reach a plateau and then they kind of just slowly sometimes get views. It's because the reason that happens is because people searching for it. You'll get views by people finding it either from your channel or from related videos and stuff, but YouTube isn't pushing the video anymore. So I'm kind of waiting until YouTube stops pushing the video and then I'll upload another video, which kind of makes sense because chances are YouTube isn't going to push both of my videos. Maybe if they're unrelated, to be fair. But if I'm uploading similar stuff, chances are they're only going to push like one of my videos because I'm a small channel. So it's better for me to only have like one kind of video in the algorithm at a time, if that makes sense. Also, it gives me time to actually upload other stuff because I'm you know, just one person, and I also would rather stream most of the time. But I do like to upload stuff because I've been enjoying it. I do have 700 gigabytes of video footage on my computer, though. It takes up an entire terabyte hard drive, basically. So my computer has no space. It has no space whatsoever. It's pretty bad. Hey, we're actually getting some people now. It's usually a great spot to sit.
Shit, I'm reloading.
Fuck. Did I get anybody with the grenades? I think I got that first guy. I don't know. That was weird. They were all running around me. I think I got not the first guy, the second guy. I think I got the second guy. He was the first guy I saw, and then I died to the second guy I saw. But I think I got the first guy. I think I got him with the grenade. Pretty sure. Nice shot from this guy. He iced me quick. I think there might have been teammates, because I think there was like some communication, because he saw me, and he turned around and saw me again. I wonder if this is the same guy from the other day, because he's using a similar build with the MK17. 600 hours. That's quite low. Stats aren't too suspicious, though. Pretty normalish stats. Like a sweatier player. 600 hours is pretty low, though. His account lifetime isn't showing. That's kind of strange, actually. Why is that? Huh. I don't know why that is, actually. I did get one. Let's go. What was my hit count? 19? I can't check. Wish that grenades didn't count. Hit me with a nice headshot, though. We got the first, or the second, first guy? Second grenade, first guy that we saw. We got him. I'm satisfied with. The first grenade didn't work. I don't know why, but that's the second time I've thrown a grenade in that corridor and it doesn't actually kill somebody. Maybe that corridor isn't as good for kills as I think, or maybe it's like the obstruction for the audio is making me think that they're closer than they are. I'm not sure. That's the exact same situation has happened twice where I don't kill them. I feel like that's a pretty good spot for impact grenades too, so I'm surprised that I failed twice there to get a kill. I feel like that's such an easy kill. Maybe the wall has like a pillar next to it that I'm not aware of, because those pillars really seem to, like, any kind of ledge or like obstruction for the grenade really seems to hinder its lethality. Or maybe I'm missing something. Alright. Grab another set of gear. Alright, should be good to go. Got 2 kills so far. That's not bad, honestly. 4 grenades, 2 kills. I do think that if you find impact grenades, save them for like maybe like a week or 2 into the wipe, for when people start actually bringing some gear into factory, and then just go naked with a headset and 1 impact grenade, and you can easily get a kill and just get a whole gear set from it. And 1 impact grenade can turn into a full gear set. Like, Just think of them as like weapons. Like just think of it as like a low tier run on factory. I don't really think they're that useful otherwise because I think they're too awkward to use in combat, especially because of the grenade pullout time and stuff in Tarkov. I feel like you're better off, especially as a solo. If you're maybe in a group, you can maybe use some impacts, but I feel like you're better off just using them as like low tier factory runs to try and get some free gear. Every one of them thinking of as like a low tier factory run. And it's pretty fun too, to be fair. I don't think it's that worth actually bringing them into like geared raids. Because like I said, it's a bit hard to make use of them, especially as a solo. Especially as a solo. So I think it's better just use them for silly business. Silly business. I've got so much stuff to upload though, man. I wish I had started the VODs channel sooner. Because I've got so much stuff. I've got so much stuff. It's pretty bad. And I know I don't have to upload all of it, but I'd like to at least upload everything. I mean, I'm not going to upload things just for the sake of uploading it. I'm going to upload it if it actually makes a good video. Something that like is concise that I think people might want to watch. You know what I mean? Some people might find some interest in it. Or at least that it just makes a good video. You know what I mean? Because some of it I'm just uploading for myself. But I'm not uploading everything just for the sake of it all being on YouTube. But like just stuff that I actually feel like is worth saving. You know what I mean? Same spot. I feel like we just sit here, to be honest. I feel like it's a pretty nice spot to just sit. Let's check. Is there anything here to stop a grenade? Maybe they're just in that tunnel usually, and that's why they don't kill. I'm not sure. I feel like this is a fucking amazing spot to sit, though. You sit right here with a grenade. We be waiting. We be waiting. Here they come. Target spotted. A newbie. Actual bullying, I know. I'm toxic. I don't think there'll be anybody else in here, to be honest. Hey, that's 3 raids, 3 kills. What he's hoping to accomplish coming in here with this gun. Oh my god, look at all the loot. Close range ADAR on factory is actually pretty fun. I'm not gonna win you very many fights because semi-auto and all that, but it's pretty fun. Just tap 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 tap. We can save this grenade so we can have multiple. I don't know why I'm checking to see if there's anybody back here because I unlocked the door. I'm just dialed in. Alright, well, that's 3 kills. Can't complain. 3 kills. Turn my back. I think we've got like 5 raids left. I don't mind bullying people with some impact nades because the wipe is so soon anyways. You know what I mean? Like, and they should be able to compete. I'm just using an impact nade. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, to be fair, what can he really do against that? To be fair, he was playing factory really wrong. But there's not much that he's actually going to be able to take away from that experience. Like, he was, like, walking, and he was making his presence very known without checking the spawn points. And, like, kind of, like, moving kind of aggressive. Like, you don't want to just, like, kind of be walking like that. And the path he took was pretty bad. He kind of, like, walked out in the open. I don't know, dude. Not great. Not great. But he's a newbie, so it is what it is. Stuff I want to keep down here. Sausage. Good old sausage. Sausage. Make a little bit of money. Can't complain. Come on, Tarkov. Fuck you, Tarkov. What is this? Why are you like this? Why is it specifically? What is? Okay, you know what? Just go into another raid. Fuck that. Let's just go into another raid. That's fine. Looking good. I bit my tongue earlier and it kind of fucking hurts. It like hurts real bad. Kinda fucking sucks. It happens though. It happens. It happens. I've got some more things I need to edit. And but I just don't have any space on my computer. My computer's like fucking hard drive is full. And it's just like I've got some VODs. Like some VODs that take up like 76 gigabytes. Like the same as a fucking Call of Duty game on my computer. Actually, I think Call of Duty's even more than that. So I need to kind of like get rid of those somehow. I don't know what the best way to like look through a VOD and like find good moments in it is though. Other than just like watch it. Like I had to watch it. At that point most people would say, it's not worth it, you know what I mean? Just delete it. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? But I don't know, I feel bad deleting something that could be like I don't want to delete anything. I don't know. I kind of do have a bit of a problem with thinking of like I don't like losing things. You know what I mean? Like just like it not being saved anywhere. I really like things being saved. So I think it stems from having a very poor memory. I think I like to save experiences and stuff, and I think it stems from me having such a poor memory because I just forget things. So like part of me just wants to be able to hold on to those things because my mind can't. So I want to save these things even if they're not like that important. Just the idea of saving it like makes me happy. And I mean, I guess that's all that matters. You know what I mean? Life is life. Do whatever makes you happy. So I mean, if I want to upload those VODs and stuff, then I mean I could always just upload them in their entirety. You know what I mean? And just say like 4 hours of me playing Battlefront 2. You know what I mean? Like and upload it as a video on my YouTube channel. And that's not that bad. You know what I mean? Like not that big of a deal. Like if it's just for me anyways, you know what I mean? That's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll just do something like that. And it's essentially like a VOD upload, just not on the VODs channel. Maybe I'll look through it and like edit out certain bits, just make it a little bit more compact, and then upload it. You know what I mean? Something like that. That's a better idea maybe than like looking for specific highlight moments rather than just like making it, condensing it into one video. Fuck. Those grenades just barely didn't hit the fucking impact distance, dude. I didn't expect him to play like that because he was not very good. He played kind of wacky. I don't know what he was doing. Dude, those nades barely didn't hit the impact distance, man. That's so sad. Did I fuck that up? I mean, I don't know. I didn't want to, like, throw too early. I was being too scared. Yeah, he's a bit of a newer player. He's wearing a kipper without a visor. He looks so silly. He looks so silly. Those nades didn't hit him at all, apparently. Guess I kind of threw those nades bad. I didn't expect him to peek, like, and, like, swing around the corner, you know what I mean? But I guess he heard me pull out the nade, and so that's why he was aggressive. Maybe I should have expected. Maybe I should have just camped the corner. Instead of peeking him, I should have just camped the corner. That's what I need to do more. It's just, like, stay silent, camp the corner, and just hope they don't hit the reaction headshot, right? That's the better way to play it, rather than peeking into them. Because, like, I have to adjust my aim there. Whereas if I, like, just stand, I can just pick a spot that I know when they peek me, they're going to be exposed to it, and I can throw the grenade right there and just insta-explode them. And then just hope they don't hit the reactionary headshot on me when they come around the corner and find me set up for an ambush. That's probably the better way to do it. How I should have been doing it, I guess, the whole time, but... I mean, to be fair, I've been relatively successful, but... I guess I could have been doing better. We have 4 raids left. 4 raids left. Can I sell stuff now? Nice. Let's do it. Four raids left. Let's make it some good ones. Stop sucking. To be fair, we've had quite a few good ones already. Had some good kills. Today is going to be a shorter stream. I'll do some stash sorting and maybe get the toy guns ready. Just put them all into like one spot so I can know how many I have. And then we're going to run some actually good armor with the toy guns though. To like actually try and get a kill with one. It's going to be really fucking hard. But it'll be pretty entertaining, I think. It'll be pretty entertaining. We'll probably do that tomorrow. My tongue really hurts. I'm kind of worried about like how to like make sure it heals properly. It like really hurts. Not pleasant. I think I bit pretty hard. Hopefully it'll be okay. If it doesn't feel better tomorrow, I'm going to be very concerned. Like I'm trying to like make sure it sits in my mouth. I can feel that I'm talking differently. Like I'm kind of like not opening my mouth as wide because it hurts when I do. Fucked it up pretty bad. I didn't get him with the nade. It wasn't enough of a fucking throw to explode, man. Fuck! It wasn't enough of a fucking throw. Dude, that was a fucking great grenade, too. I should have thrown it at the far wall instead of the side wall, man. But I was worried about him coming up the staircase backwards and peeking me and shooting me through the side. Like, that was a tough situation with the grenade. Fuck. I got one, though. I got one. I should have maybe grabbed the gun, but I was, like, kind of banking on the grenade kill. I mean, that's what we're here for, right? It's not about surviving. It's not about the loot. Oh, he had an ult in. There was no way I'm killing him with my pistol. I might have hit him with my pistol, but I just didn't kill. We got one. I don't think I hit him with the pistol because damage absorb armor 46. Did I hit him at all then? Seems crazy. I got shot, but the other guy had a PPSH. Funny. PPSH. I do love the PPSH. Alright, that's 4 kills. We've gotten 4 kills today. That's actually pretty good. We've only done like 8 raids. So, I mean, or we only have 8 raids. We've only done like 6. So, I mean, 4 kills. Kind of smashing it. Kind of actually being successful today. That first grenade throw did not impact, but it like, I don't really know what happened, to be honest, because it didn't impact explode, but it didn't fuse explode either. It like, I guess it hit the wall, and I mean, they do have a pretty short fuse time, I guess, even if they don't impact. Dude, I'd be so scared to carry around an impact grenade. Holy shit. Imagine carrying around an impact grenade, like just in your pocket, like strapped to your rig. Like, I would be fucking terrified. This time is 3.5 seconds. I mean, it's pretty long. I mean, F1 is 3 seconds, isn't it? 3.5, yeah. I'd be terrified to carry around a impact grenade. Just imagine, like, you just like accidentally bump into something. Boom. Wow, not really. That's not how it works, because you have to pull the pin. But I don't know. I'd be pretty scared to carry around a regular grenade too, to be fair. But I mean, I feel like with a regular grenade, like I feel like I feel more confident that nothing bad will happen. I am not fit for combat, though. Let's put it that way. I don't think I could handle combat situation. Dude, my survival rating's dropping doing this. What the fuck? I was at 59%. Now I'm only at 58. I think this might be the 3rd last raid. We might only have 3 raids left. Might only have 3 raids left. You know what's funny? Is that whenever I kill people with my impact grenades, they're gonna see my silly little outfit. They're gonna see my silly little mask that I wear and my silly little hats. I didn't even think about that, but that probably triggers them even more, to be honest. Probably like, fuck this dude, man. Fuck this dude. That kind of makes it better, honestly. I kind of like that. I want to wear even more now. Give me my silly little outfit. I live for the rage. I mean, that other guy, the other day, he got so mad. It was yesterday. He got so mad. I killed his friend with an impact grenade. Literally mad because bad. He was salty. It was pretty salty. Got a ton of stuff I could upload though. I do want to upload a lot of it. There's so much though. It's gonna take of effort to get through all of it eventually, but there's some good stuff though. There is some good stuff. Actual high quality content. Even though it's old as shit, most of it. 2+ years old. Okay, well, I just got out-grenaded. That's what happened there. I got out-fucking-grenaded. I should have thrown it over the forklift into the tunnel. I don't know why I didn't think to do that, man. I'm a fucking pleb. I should have thrown it over the forklift into the tunnel. I was waiting for him to come inside, and I stood up. I mean, I guess he saw my head. I mean, good reactions. Yep, he had a grenade launcher. Hit me up on Tinder. He's trying to get a match, bro. Yeah, I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's got a lot of hours. He would have seen my head probably, just seen it poke over the top. He's using a fucking cylinder grenade launcher. There's not much I can do about that. Not much I can do about that. Fair play. Good kill. There's two of them too. Oh, that would have been so satisfying to kill that guy though. It's so satisfying. That would have felt pretty fucking good. Sadly not though, but it's okay. He's okay. I should have thrown it into the tunnel, dude. I would have gotten him. Fuck. Edge. I was waiting for him to come out of it, but that was just a bad idea. Should have thrown it in. I should have stood up once I knew he was kind of like past the box in the tunnel, and I should have chucked it over top of the forklift immediately. That would have been the better play there. Actually, not a bad idea for the future. I'm going to start doing that. I haven't had to fight somebody in the tunnel with an impact grenade just yet. That was the first time. I already feel like I know what to do now, so. You die and you learn. Alright, we got 2 raids left. We need a new pistol. What the fuck do I even use? Man, that's fucking annoying that I've gotten to the point where I... Pistols right at the end. I have nothing to use. Use a revolver. Okay. Revolver is so bad now though, dude. Holy. I'd rather have a PM, I feel like. It's pretty fucking bad. Maybe not that bad, but it's pretty bad. We'll bring it though, because I only need 2 more pistols worth, so it's not a big deal. I just need something to get me through. I don't want to have to buy a pistol and build it up or anything, so. I got these hanging around the stash, might as well use them. I don't think I'm really going to survive many fights anyways. I mean, I have gotten some kills with the pistol. Man, this gun is so stupid. It's like, the gun itself is so comically large, but then the handle is so comically small. So, like, it does not match at all. Apparently the Deagle's coming next wipe, though. Nikita did tease a picture of the Deagle. So, well, I mean, that doesn't mean it's coming next wipe, but it was in-game inside the hideout. So, chances are it's pretty close to being done. Chances are it's pretty close to being done. What is trying to find his Twitter account. Working on the 0.15 patch 24/7. I believe it's the longest wipe yet. They teased Molotovs. No more clipping headgear. And yeah, no more clipping headgear. Molotovs. Eagle. That sounded stiff. I think it's like somewhat soon. That's usually the type of stuff that they tease like before the update happens. I mean, they did say August, so should be pretty soon. Be pretty soon. I'm excited to see how it goes. I'm not gonna play it personally, but I'm excited to see how it goes. Because I do think I mean, like, I'm gonna watch people play it probably on Twitch. It's probably what I'm gonna spend my time watching, but I'm not really interested in playing it at all. I want to play some new stuff. Firstly, XCOM. After that, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I think we'll do a full campaign of XCOM at least, and then go from there. I think it might be a good idea to then branch into some like a little bit more variety. See, like, how does he survive that? He instantly saw my head as well. Like, I don't feel like it's that easy to see someone's head over top of that. Like, he sprayed into this. That's kind of sus. Kind of sus. Like, he sprayed into the... I don't know. I'm checking his profile after. Like, the grenade launcher guy at least had a lot of experience. That guy, I don't know. I mean, maybe he has a lot of experience too. Maybe his account got reset. Who knows? Have to check and see. Clean with it when I did eventually hit him, to be fair. I did use an impact grenade and shot at him like 4 times and he had no idea where he was getting shot at from. There's a guy just fucking camping in there. What a little bitch. What a little bitch. He opens the fucking door. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I thought the dead body would have been the guy who spawned in there, but maybe it was a scav body, to be fair. I didn't check. I just kind of assumed that it was nobody in there. He was just sitting in there silently healing the whole time. What did he kill me with? Shotgun, maybe? Seems shotgun-like. Didn't have a helmet, to be fair. I can't believe both my impact nades fucking whiffed. Yeah, shotgun. He has a very low survival rating for something so high level. Strange. Shotgun. What armor is he wearing? I can't tell. Oh, it's OTV. What is that HK? That is wacky, but I kind of like it actually. I kind of like that Hydra Shock thing. Like, cool actually. This M4 is pretty cool. Kind of similar to the M4 I like. I like this with this. Really nice. GG. Got a lot of achievements. Weirdly, only some of the achievements though. How many hours do they have? Was that 1600 or 16,000? 1600, right? $1,700. And we killed him with thorax shots. Then we had 2 piranhas to the head. 3 piranhas to the head. GG. I didn't get either of the grenade kills. I think we have one grenade set left. I think this is our last grenade raid here. I think this is the last one. 60 raids, or 30 raids worth. This is the last one we got. Last one. And then we'll do some stash sorting just so that I can get all my toy guns ready for tomorrow, I think. I think that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna try and get a kill with the toy gun tomorrow. That's the plan. But I can't stream for too long today, so I wanted to finish up the grenades, get on, chat a little bit. We talked about some Borderlands for a while, and sort my stash a little bit, just chill out. Then tomorrow will be more of a regular stream. I think I've maybe got like 7 toy guns or something. Not that many, sadly, but enough. So we can give it a real shot. We're actually gonna bring like some full armor and shit though when we do though. I want to check this guy's profile. Kind of weird. Like I don't feel like I made that much noise, but to be fair, I guess maybe he expects somebody to be there. He does have a relatively high KD for only 20 hours. But it's not enough to go off of. Not enough to go off of. I'll see high KD though for only 20 hours. 4.8. Not enough to be like suspicious though. And chances are most people who are cheating aren't gonna go crazy though, so it's kind of hard to tell. Alright, last 2 grenades. Make them count. Grab another revolver. Imagine if you could silence the revolver. That would be great. Alright, last raid. Let's do it. I think I've gotten 4 PMC kills today, right? I think I've gotten 4. Too bad. I've only done like 8 raids, so it's pretty good. 50% success rate today. I think the play is to only bring 1 impact grenade. You bring 1 impact grenade and like no gear whatsoever, and honestly, you'll fucking like get kills. I'd say at least like 33% of your raids, you're gonna bring in 1 impact grenade and come out with a full kit. Depending on who you kill, the kit could be super valuable or not that valuable. I think on a new wipe, it's actually a really great strat to do this with your impact grenades. Alright. Last one. Make it a good one. Make it a good one. I suck. I'll talk about it. I did hit him.
Пацаны, окружаем его! Ну где ты, а, сука? Не обижу!
Dilla's around here somewhere. I've never seen scavs chase me like this. But they've been doing it a lot with these impact nade runs. It's really interesting. One thing about their AI is telling... Something about their AI is like telling them to chase me while I'm holding the impact nades. It's really interesting. Might be tequila. Did I leave? I could leave and come back. Let's leave and come back. I'll have one impact nade. You'll be able to do one more raid. I feel like it's a lot easier to get the impact nade kills off spawn. So I feel like I'd rather just reset. We can bank this this loots. Bank the loots. We can get an extra raid out of it. So, kind of the last raid, but also not. We can get one more. We can eke out an extra raid here. Do it. Got him. Got him with the H or the impact. Impact nades are crazy, honestly. Like, I think that this is the best way to use them. Like, legitimately, I do think this is the best way to use these. I don't think you're gonna get as much value using them in any other way. Like, this is just like free gear, basically free like loadout. Because it's basically like a loadout in of itself. You can just bring a pistol as a backup, and then you try and get something done with the impact, and then if not, you just switch to the pistol. It's not really that bad. Honestly, you don't even need to bring a pistol, though. Although it will make it pretty difficult to deal with scavs. I do think a pistol, maybe just a PM, you know what I mean? A PM, some 3M armor, and a GSH headset, and one impact grenade, and meds in your container, and boom, you're good to go. Like, you're gaming. Alright. Last raid. For real this time. Because we only have one nade left. So either we die or we throw it at somebody. The only way this isn't the last raid is if nobody's in it, like the first raid we did. Everybody's back from church now, though, so it's all good. It's all good. Now there's lots of people. I don't know what that first raid was about. I don't know why nobody was in it. Very strange. Very strange. Alright, last raid for real. And then we'll just do some stash sorting for an hour or two. Like an hour and a half. Today is going to be a shorter stream, but tomorrow should be a longer one. Tomorrow should be a longer one. That should be good. That should be good. Why's the queue time taking so long all of a sudden? What the fuck? Get me in there. Literally the last match I want to play today. Really like instant queues before, and now all of a sudden it's making me wait. That's fine. It might be bugged, honestly. I might have to restart. Sometimes the queue gets bugged. Sometimes shit be wacky. If it reaches 4 minutes, I'll leave. I think it's bugged. Of course it bugs out on the last fucking match. The fuck? Alright, well, we gotta restart the game. It's annoying. Tarkov. I will miss you and not miss you at the same time, Tarkov. A little bit of both, to be honest. A little bit of both. I think I need to, there is a couple more VODs I need to download off Twitch. So I think I'm going to try and, main focus is to upload anything on my computer, like upload the stuff that takes up the most space. That way I can get all those VODs downloaded, because that way they're all in one spot, which is a lot easier. Right now my computer's too full, which is kind of a pain in the ass. I have like 75 gigabytes free, which is not very much. And it'll slowly just go down and down and down from that point, because I'm not getting new stuff. There's just, I have so much stuff right now that it's a lot. But it is going down. I've been uploading like a short and a video a week, which is, I mean, like, definitely slowly dwindling the pile. I know I keep talking about it, but it's been actually pretty enjoyable. I've been enjoying making the YouTube content stuff. It's actually been kind of fun. I know it's not amazing stuff, but it's satisfying to upload. It's like it's like a fulfilling task. It's very like fulfilling work. Makes me feel happy. It's very satisfying to look back on all the stuff I've uploaded and be like, oh, you know, like, the effort I put into each video, like in terms of the editing or like the description or the thumbnail, stuff like that. Or just like remember it and be like, oh, you know, I remember playing that game, or I remember playing that match. I remember talking about that thing or explaining it. It's kind of cool. It's very satisfying. Come on, Tarkov. Why is this game like this? Why is it such a pain in the ass? It actually is baffling. We're finally getting back in. Let's make it a good one. Final match. Finally back in the queue. I think the most played game on stream now is definitely Tarkov. The most played game on stream is Tarkov. I think followed by DBD for sure. And then I think World of Tanks, actually. And then possibly like Marvel Snap. Oh no, it'll be Battlefront. Battlefront and then Marvel Snap, I think. And then I think Cyberpunk, to be honest, after that. I think Tarkov, DBD, World of Tanks, Battlefront, Marvel Snap, Cyberpunk. I guess I can check Twitch Tracker. The Twitch Tracker has very inaccurate information, though. Like, its information is really inconclusive. Like, it doesn't have... It, like, loses bits of data. So, it might be better for people who are, like, bigger streamers. But for me, it's not that great. Like, it definitely has inconclusive information. Like, it says I only streamed 552 hours of DBD. That just doesn't sound right. That sounds really low. Maybe I have only streamed 552 hours of DBD, though. I don't know. That seems really low. Oh, Path of Exile as well. That's one of my most streamed games. Not Marvel Snap, apparently. According to this. I don't know. It doesn't seem accurate. 552 hours of DVD. I feel like I have more than that in VODs already uploaded on my VODs channel. And I've seen more info that's like inconclusive on this website. It's like, it's a good website, but it's just, I mean, it's just hard to keep track of everybody's data 100% accurate. You know what I mean? I kind of get it. It happens. All right, let's do it. Which? Last raid, last grenade. Let's make it a good one. Chuck this shit like a Hail Mary.
Ну и чё, тут есть, да нет?
Yeah. It only hung from the ceiling if somebody threw a grenade. Come on, man. Is nobody? Yeah, well, there's somebody. They come looking for me. Can't really chase after him. Kind of hard with an impact nade. I'm exposed behind me, but I think I'll hear him if there's anybody there. So just chill here for a second. I don't know where he is exactly. Direction. I need another painkiller. He seems to be playing kind of slow. I know where he is. He just saw me.
Okay, it's nothing.
I don't think I got him.
Never mind. We still got work to do.
I get him? I feel like he's just being sneaky, dude. Yep.
Just stay focused, guys. Like in the movie, I got a bad feeling about this.
Why is he being so weird?
You are going down as all this shit!
Get fucking dropped. That was a nice ass shot. He's so weird. What a weird man.
Сдохни, тварь! тварь! Во! Ты куда пошел?
A weird man. Maybe he's new. GG, my friend. It was a good fight, actually. Good fight. I appreciate that he didn't just run at me, to be honest, but he was weird. Very odd gameplay. I kind of appreciated it. Sadly, didn't get him with the impact grenade. But it is what it is. I tried. Unless he had a friend. No friend. GG. That was our last impact grenade. That was actually a pretty fun fight, though. It just was very abnormal. But I enjoyed it immensely. It was strange, but it was fun. Like, that's one of the greatest things about Tarkov is that not everybody plays the same. You know what I mean? Because if everybody played the same, it'd get boring pretty fucking fast. Because Tarkov's like, I don't know. The best parts of Tarkov are like the survival elements and the hardcore elements and the like variety and the intensity. Like, I don't know, when you just like boil it down to just an FPS, I really don't think Tarkov's that great. Like, when it really comes down to it, like, yes, the gunplay is like fun, and I do think that like the movement and stuff is like unique in its own right, but no, I don't think it boils down to like one of the best FPSs or anything. I think it's like the game that it is what makes it great, not it being like a generic FPS, which is sad that so many people want to turn it more into a generic FPS, but what it is. With that, we got 14 PMC kills and 4 Tagilla kills out of 60 impact grenades. I think that ratio can be improved immensely if I wasn't bringing 2 grenades into every raid. I was thinking 2 grenades is the play, but I actually think 1 grenade is the play. Because rarely did I get to throw 1 grenade and then the second grenade really got the kill. A lot of the time it was either the first one or bust, kind of. Like, there was rarely times where I did get a kill with the second. To be fair, teams, if you only bring 1, it's kind of rough, because if you don't have a backup weapon. So, he was a newer player, though, it's fair. But it was a fun fight, I enjoyed it. So, I like, that's kind of my thinking behind bringing 2, but if you bring, like, a somewhat decent weapon, I don't think 2 is ever really valid. I don't know. What kind of weapon would you bring if you really wanted to be super effective? Because I was thinking like just like a PM to kill scavs, but I don't know how I feel about that, to be fair. But that is all the impact nades I have. That is all the impact nades I collected pretty much over the entirety of the wipe. I did have 10 extra, I think, but I used those to Grenadier, so I pretty much have only found 70 impact grenades across the entirety of the wipe, which is kind of ridiculous, but I mean, it's what happened, so only found that many. But with that, I think we are going to just chill out and do some stash sorting for the rest of the stream, because I can't be on for too long today. I do have something planned, but I will be back on tomorrow for a longer stream. So, just gonna chill out for the rest of today. Not too long. Not too long chill out period. But somewhat. Stash sorting my favorite. What's up, Pumpkins? Welcome. I do have a lot of stash space. Hopefully you are doing well. It is good to see. Welcome, welcome. Perfect. I do have a lot of stash space. Look how much stash space I have. So we're gonna do some stash sorting. And then, so I want to do the, I think I want to do the, I'm gonna do the, toy gun tomorrow. That's the plan. So for that, I am going to need all my toy guns up at the top of the stash. So I need to look for grenades and toy guns, basically. If I see a grenade or a toy gun, I want to move that up too. Oh no, take that out. Because grenades I have space for now too. Oh, I kind of want to do grenade launchers too. Any grenade launchers as well. I think I'm going to do that as well. If I see grenade launchers, toy guns, or grenades. A lot of shit, I know, but I need a backpack. Let's grab like a bunch of random shit here. Cool. Make some space. All right. But I think Tarkov will be. I think only like 2 or 3 more days of Tarkov, to be honest. So, but we're gonna do the toy gun, which I am actually excited for the toy gun. I really would like to get a kill with one. I think that would be freaking hilarious. So we are gonna try that and hopefully accomplish it, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping that we can make it happen. Just 1 kill. I'm gonna bring some good gear too, because not like I got much else to do with it, right? And it's a good opportunity to use some. So we're gonna try and make it happen. And make it happen. Grenades? And a grenade launcher. I do have a lot of stuff. I could just sell all this stuff. I know a lot of people say that, but at this point of the wipe, it doesn't really matter. It's not like I need money. I'm just gonna keep it where it is. Don't bother me. The ship of selling it has kind of already sailed, so to speak. Not really any point to selling it now. Really accomplish anything. So, might as well just keep it. Also, actually selling it would take more effort than just keeping it where it is, to be honest. Because I have to go into every one and then pull everything out, and then it sounds like a huge fucking hassle. I might miss a grenade launcher or two, because it's hard to fucking find them all, to be fair. I got up to this one. I don't know how many toy guns I have. Sadly, my supply of toy guns might be kind of limited. Not actually sure how many I have. Head up to these. Already my stash is starting to fill up a little bit. That's fine. You missed me ranting about Borderlands, though. To be fair, probably something that most people don't mind missing. To be fair, I wasn't actually ranting today. It was more just talking about some silly activities. Well, more like stupid activities, not really silly. Silly kind of is a positive thing, I feel like. I'm sure I'll get my daily dose. I don't go on about it that much. Come on, give me some slack here. I guess I go on about it quite a bit, to be fair. Listen, I like Borderlands, okay? It's a good thing. I don't think you'd enjoy Borderlands, otherwise I'd make you play it with me. I mean, to be fair, you make me play DVD with you, but I don't know. I don't think you'd enjoy Borderlands, though, so I don't really want to put you through that. I don't have any single slot items, really. Very lacking when it comes to single slots. Play it with you regardless if I like it or not, silly? Yeah, but if you're not really enjoying it, what's the point, right? You're not really enjoying it. I feel like it's just kind of putting you through it for no reason at that point, you know what I mean? You're not giving me a chance yet either. No, this is fair, but I feel like I know you pretty well after like 8 years, you know what I mean? I feel like I know you pretty well. I don't feel like my assumption is like, you know, completely based on nothing. But you are right. I should give you a chance. I shouldn't just, you know, decide for you whether you like it or not. That's not fair. That's not fair. I'm not seeing any toy guns, sadly. Not great. I do have a lot of grenade launchers, though. Holy shit. A lot. Oh, there's a toy gun in there. We'll get that one in a second, though. I do have to play Borderlands 3 again. And find those fucking echo logs. We are going to. Perfect and pristine game I'll ever play. See, I love Borderlands, but that's taking it a bit too far. Relax. It's not that good, okay? It's not that good. That's high hopes. I don't know. I like Borderlands a lot. I think it's a fun game, but it's definitely not for everybody, and I can respect that. It does have some shortcomings, absolutely. It's just a game that I happen to enjoy a lot. I think Borderlands 2 is probably like peak Borderlands, though. Borderlands 2 and then the Tiny Tina DLC. That one's definitely like peak. That DLC is super awesome. I really like what you call it too. Pre-sequel personally, but I haven't played it in a long time, and I never finished it, to be fair. But I did watch somebody finish it, so I feel like I do have some, you know, enough to like form some of an opinion, whether I like it or not. Almost gotten through most of the item cases here. I think that's only like a couple more. I don't really have anything to put in these slots other than liquor bars. What should I put in those? These single slot items. That works. That is a lot of grenade launchers. Fucking hell. I have a lot of grenade launchers. I didn't realize I had this many. To be fair, I've been holding on to them and I haven't used like pretty much any. I don't know, I'm not big on the grenade launchers. A grenade launcher. You can see just how much stuff I have in my stash. I don't really like, I haven't really shown it in a long time. I really do just have that much stuff. The amount of stuff I have is kind of immense. Kind of a bit ridiculous. I think that's about it. There's a toy gun there. I think I got all the toy guns. I might have missed one or two. Or well, I didn't, or the grenade launchers as well, but I think I got most of them. I mean, these are pretty empty now, which is kind of nice. Cool. And that's all of that done. Where's that gun? Down there. This shit. That's just like whatever stuff. That there. I can just sell that stuff. I'm just gonna clean my inventory entirely, to be honest. Fine, let's just sell everything that isn't actually important. I do think there'll only be like, I mean, honestly, the wipe for Tarkov might be on the 15th. Might be really, really close. Might be like very soon pending here. Potentially. We'll see. Be very, very close. of stuff. An extra toy gun there. Well, let's see. What do we got? All those. Launcher. Grenade launchers. These are just suppressors. We're gonna bring like a lot of armor when we do the toy guns, because I want to actually see if we can get a kill. I think there's a decent chance, legitimately. I think there's a decent chance. We're gonna bring like some actual armor and shit. We're gonna go stacks. Alton helmets and stuff. Okay, I have some toy guns in these pistol cases. Cool. I think that's all the toy guns I have, though. Oh, there's another one. I can fill these up with the magazines. I've made so much space in my stash, though. Actually, pretty cool. Alright, and then we've got all of these are grenade launchers. I'll put the toy guns all in one as well. Look how many grenade launchers I have. They're extreme. Is that all of them? That's all of them. And then got the toy guns, which I'll put them down here. That's... How many toy guns do I have? 5? Only 5 toy guns. If I can trade 2 Tetrises for some more. We'll do that. So we have 7 toy guns to attempt tomorrow. 7 of them. How do you reload it? How does this actually work? Does it like work like a magazine, or does it work like a chamber? Because the gun becomes unusable if you take the drum out. We can try in the hideout. It looks like. You have to load it like. You have to load it with like individual rings. Oh god, this might be a lot harder than I thought actually. Let's check what this looks like in the hideout. This might be harder than I thought because they only do 1 damage, so I'll have to shoot somebody like an amazing amount of times. But I'll have to hit them 35 times in the head. If I find a Timmy, it could be possible. If anything, it'll be funny, and we'll give it as many tries as I have toy guns until I die 7 times. Let's see. That's pretty slow. Guess I can do it while running. Sounds like a metronome. It kind of does. So that's where all the shots landed, by the way. They only went that far. That even hit it? There's some bullet holes. Oh. Or is bugged. Come on. There we go. Fucking hell. Ooh, they go pretty. They have a lot of drop. Okay, what if I'm trying to shoot a target this far away? Okay. Okay. I mean, it kind of works. I can adjust. Adjust the drop. Like here? Like upper chest. Yeah, this seems a lot less possible than I thought, to be fair, but we'll give it a try tomorrow. Worth a try. Fuck it. We'll give it a try. We got 7 guns lined up for tomorrow. 7 guns lined up. We'll give it a good try. Probably not gonna be successful. Now I think about it, but that's fine. Give it a good try at least. Alright, clear up my inventory a little bit here. Alright, looking pretty good. Good. Ammo what? Look at that. Clean inventory. Job well done. Look at how clean my inventory looks now with this fucking container. It's so nice. So nice. It looks so clean. I've got stuff in there. Actually clean as fuck. Have any grenade launchers in here? Let's see if I do or not. I might have one gun with a grenade launcher somewhere in my weapon crate. You can see how many grenades or grenade launchers I actually have here. Stack them all together. I think these grenade launchers are honestly pretty good. Like the recoil reduction that it gives, plus the like utility of actually having the grenade launcher and the ability to just fucking just boom and fucking destroy somebody is pretty fucking nuts. Like it's pretty legit. Seriously legit. I'm just leaving all this stuff on my character that I actually want to keep for now. I can sell through all my stash too, just stuff that I don't actually plan to use. Sell all my silly hats. I have no use for them now. No use for the silly hats. 3M, Untar Armor, that can probably go. Yeah. Alright, what's my stash value? 282 million. It's actually not very high. It's actually dropped quite a lot. Making that trade for the whatchamacallit really killed my stash value for sure. The what is it called? Quick items case. Really killed my stash value. What time is it? 7:40? I'm not gonna be on for too much longer. I do need to do something actually really quick. 1 sec. Alright, sorry. I'm back. I was just. Alright. I think I can craft some more pistol cases, to be fair. I don't think I have any reason to, though. I think I'm chilling. I think there's too much other sorting I need to do, really, though, to be honest. Pretty much done. How many grenades I have? Special grenades. Honestly, I'm expecting BSG to say something within the next, like, 3 days about something to wipe. I mean, I honestly think it might be, like, the 15th. But they haven't done any pre-wipe stuff yet. So... I don't know. I don't know. They haven't said any pre-wipe stuff. So I feel like maybe what it is it's been delayed. I think maybe it's been delayed. Because they said early August. And it wasn't on the 1st. It wasn't on the 8th. And it's not on the 15th. I mean, early August is kind of over at that point. I mean, unless the early wipe stuff is only going to last like 3 days. I mean, potentially. Could just like last 3 days. So potentially there will be pre-wipe stuff tomorrow? Possibly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There might be, there might not be. If there isn't pre-wipe stuff tomorrow, the wipe has probably been delayed, I would assume. And they'll probably do it like the 22nd or maybe the 30th. Maybe not even in August, honestly. It depends how delayed it's been. Potentially been very delayed. Look at my own profile. This, I think this is... Lackey. Maybe? I don't think Lackey has... No, Lackey doesn't have that many hours. The fuck is this? Labs Learner? Oh no, this is just a salty dude. Evil creature. Least boring Tarkov player. To the depths with you. This is not Lackey. I don't know who this is. Why did I leave this guy friended? Why did he leave me friended? Weird. Weird. Where is Lackey? Is this him? Why does he have somebody else's Twitch name as his name? I feel like this might be him. Why does he have somebody else? Who is this guy? Is it an actual Twitch name? Or did he name himself that? No, I've looked up this person's name before. This isn't Lackey. Who the fuck? Why is Lackey not on my friends list? Banned? Maybe his account got reset? Weird. Why is he not on my friends list? That's so strange. Is he online right now? Discord? No, he's not. I guess I'll ask him about it next time I see him. That's so weird. He's not on my friends list. Unless this is him. He has EOD though. I don't think he would change himself to show up as standard. Maybe he would just to piss people off. That's so weird. Let me see if I can find him in my like previous messages. It might show his. It might show what he changed his name to. I'm looking through my messages, but some people are salty and say some kind of. Can't find him. I don't know. Weird. Maybe he changed his name to something. You know what probably happened? He probably changed his name to something. I didn't recognize it. And so I unfriended him. That's probably what happened. That's probably what happened. That makes a lot of sense. Classic. He changed his name to some weird fucking things. Also, he might have changed his name to some offensive shit, and I took it off. Took it off because I didn't want it to show up while I was streaming. Yeah, he makes some interesting choices. Interesting choices. I do not support his endeavors. Not all of them, at least. His innocent endeavors, sure. But, I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. I don't know. Is there anything to talk about? Is there anything to talk about? I already complained about Borderlands for today. Sorted my stash. I'm ready for the toy guns. I don't know. Not really much to do. Give me 1 second to message somebody. We can do my discovery queue on Steam. Just kind of chill out a little bit. I don't think there's anything else to do in Tarkov specifically. Kind of chilling. We'll do the toy guns tomorrow, I think is the plan. We have 7 toy guns. We'll do some toy guns tomorrow. I can't be on for too much longer today. So. Is that just 2v8? Yeah, extension. V8 extension. Oh, I will be doing, I will be playing some Played Up Buffkins. FYI. I did say that I was going to do that Twitch integration Played Up. I never did that, obviously. So, Wait, finally. Well, not anytime soon, probably, because I've got other plans. I've just fucked myself over. I dragged my Steam off screen, and now I can't grab it. It's gone. How do I get it back? What do you do when you drag something off screen? You can't get it back. I closed it. Oh, okay, it's back. Never mind. It's fine. The Yogscast Tiny Teams thing is up. That's cool. Animal Well, that's the that's the game published by Video Game Donkeys company, right? Publishing team? Yeah. I think that game actually is good. Yeah, overwhelmingly positive reviews. Do wonder if maybe that's because it's him though, and he's got quite a big following. I don't think so. I think people are actually saying it's a good game. But I do worry about that. I do think it's gonna get a little bit more. Did he like make a video when it released? Because that's gonna give it a lot of good popularity. I mean, if it deserves it, that's cool. But I mean, if it's like kind of fake popularity, that's kind of a little bit rough. But I mean, like, that's kind of what the world is, right? People using their yeah, he did release a video. I mean, it's his publishing team, right? I mean, he has a following. He should use his following to promote things that he believes in. Just depends on if it's a good product or not. That's all. But I mean, hopefully the reviews actually reflect the game itself. Yeah, Tiny Teams, which is backed by the Yogscast present it, and they do lots of they do like a little streaming week or something where they show off games that aren't out yet and stuff. Like small games, not all games that aren't out yet. They showcase some good games, all like indie games and stuff. Pretty cool. There's some pretty cool games here actually. Push the Cat with Wazda. It's like, okay, so it's like Baba Is You. Is this made by Baba Is You, people? This is very much similar to Baba Is You. No, it's just very, very similar. It's heavy inspiration. Okay. But it's cat related, so it's even better. Baba Is You is apparently like a fucking great game though. I do actually like the look of it. There's a lot of great games on this Tiny Teams page, actually. A lot of great games. If you're interested in indie games, definitely check this out. There's a lot of things, and they're all sorted by it's a little bit more, it's like curated in indie games, stuff that is actually like got potential, or stuff that, you know, has got like a lot of like is actually good quality. So it's worth checking out. If you like indie games, you can check it out and then look through the section that actually interests you. Strategy games, RPG and story rich, fighters and shooters, roguelikes and deck builders, weird and spooky, play with friends, platformers and Metrovanias, management and simulation, mystery and puzzle, action and adventure, champion bundles, bundle games. Cozy, chill, and wholesome, crafting and survival, life sim and farming, and life sim. It's an interesting name for a genre. There's a lot of good games here, though. I'm gonna add like fucking 99% of these to my wish list. 99%. Well, okay. The thing is, right, is that one that's great thing about my wish list, right? And I know a lot of people are gonna be like, your wish list is fucking insane. You know what I mean? Like, your wish list is insane. You have 12,800 games on your wish list. It's insane. But the thing is that say I want to play something in the future, right? Say I want to play a game, and I'm like, ooh, I really want to play a great platforming game. I can go to my wish list, and I can search platformers, and then I can sort by like the highest reviews, and just look through them, and then find something good, and boom, there you go. I've got something to play. Like I'm kind of creating, I'm fixing the problem that gaming has nowadays for myself. You also add garbage onto your list. Yeah, but if you sort it by reviews and stuff, you don't see the garbage. I do add some garbage onto the list, absolutely, because I kind of go for the shotgun effect. With my wish list, I kind of go for the shotgun effect. Just add anything that looks vaguely interesting, and then I can sort through it when I'm actually looking for something good to either buy or to play. If that makes sense. It's kind of like, it's like think of it like a sieve, right? Think of it like a multi-layered sieve is what I'm doing, right? First, Steam recommends me things. Then it goes to the first layer of the sieve. Then I wishlist it, and then it goes on to the second layer of the sieve. And then I actually look through it and look for things that are like on sale, good reviews, stuff that I actually like the look of. And then it goes to the third layer of the sieve. And so there's multi-layers, and each layer gets rid of more and more chaff, basically. So my wish list isn't perfect, but it filters out a lot more garbage, stuff that I have no interest in whatsoever. And then the wish list does it again, and then it goes again when I actually look through it for stuff to buy or play. So it's just like a multi-layered system. It makes sense if you really think about it. Is it a lot of effort? Yes, you could say it's a lot of effort, but I care about gaming a lot to the point where I don't mind the effort because it provides me a very nice system for finding games, like good games that I like the look of. I will change the title and the category, just talking about games, because we're just going to be chatting for a little while. Until I find like nothing to talk about. And then I'll probably get off because I can't be on for too long today, and I don't really want to do anything more Tarkov related. So if you are here just for the Tarkov, excuse me, and you enjoy the stream, you can hit the follow button before you leave. I do plan to play a little bit more Tarkov over the next couple of days. The wipe is coming up pretty soon, but I do play a lot of variety, play lots of other things. So if you are just here for the Tarkov, but you did enjoy the stream, chances are you'll enjoy something that I end up playing in the future. So you can hit that follow button, little heart down below, and come back next time. I do stream pretty much every day. Usually I stream like 6 to 8 hours, but today is just a little bit of a shorter one because I got something going on. So usually I am on for a lot longer. So, but we're just gonna talk about some games a little bit. Something actually interesting. Dude, people hate on Steam a lot, right? I tweeted about this, but I didn't talk about it on stream. People hate on Steam a lot, but Steam made a really good update recently. A really, really good update, which was amazing. Check my Twitter. I tweeted about it. I said, people hate on Steam so much, undeservingly, IMO, but man, the change they did recently for demos is so nice and fixes a platform/store issue that most companies would just disregard. It helps smaller game devs and consumers alike. Huge W by Steam as usual. So, what happened is, if you're an avid user of Steam and you check the new and trending list and stuff, and you use your discovery queue, what you will have noticed, and maybe other people will have noticed it too, if you're interested in indie games, you will have noticed that there is a thing that a lot of games do, these like indie games, where they do like, let's say, I want to think of something, but I don't want to like use an actual game's name. Let's say like shopping market simulator, right? I need to think of an actual game. I don't know, Phoenix of the Sun, right? Okay, that's a fake game I just came up with, right? Phoenix of the Sun. And what it'll do is they will make a separate game listed on Steam, and they'll call it Phoenix of the Sun First Light, or Phoenix of the Sun Prologue is usually the most common one. They'll do Prologue, but sometimes they name it specific things to go with the game, right? But they'll do like Prologue or Episode 1 or something like that, right? And what this does, what people don't realize, is that it makes the game show up on new and trending, because the new and trending page only works for like a week, right? Games that are released only show up on the new and trending game like page for like a week or something. And so as soon as that week is over, it goes off to new and trending. It's not new and trending anymore. It doesn't matter how successful it is. And people have talked about this, and you never really get onto the top sellers page unless you're like a AAA kind of title or something, unless you're really popular, like stuff like Vampire Survivors, or like Cult of the Lamb, like these really popular games. Like Five Nights at Freddy's is on the top sellers because it's really like popular. You know what I mean? So like these really popular kind of indie games, they show up on the top sellers list. But most of the time you have stuff like Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, God of War, Call of Duty. Like there's 3 Call of Duties on the top sellers. Elden, like Space Marine 2, stuff like that shows up on the top sellers list. But occasionally you'll get something like Five Nights at Freddy's, like will show up when it's new, will show up on the top sellers because it's about how many people are buying it, right? So it's about like cheap games sometimes show up on there, really popular cheap games, stuff like Vampire Survivors, for example. But the popular upcoming is stuff that has not released yet, and it's got a lot of interest, either by people looking at the page or wishlisting it and stuff. And the thing is that it only shows up on there if it's like gonna come out soon. And indie devs have talked about that it is very important for your success to go straight from popular upcoming to new and trending. As soon as your game comes out, you want it on the new and trending page right off of the popular upcoming, because these are the games that the plebs actually look at. You know what I mean? Like the plebs on Steam will go and look at the new and trending. They'll go and look at the popular upcoming. But other people, not so much. Also, being on those pages obviously pushes you in other places, like the discovery queue or on the front page of Steam and stuff like that, right? Like being on those pages influences that. Those other aspects. Like people, if you're looking for like Phoenix of the Sun is a tower defense, then when you're looking through tower defense, if it's on popular upcoming, it'll show up higher up because, you know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, people are interested in this. So Steam tries to push it because Steam is a business, right? What Steam wants people to do is to play games and buy things. That's it. That's all Steam wants. They want you to play games and buy things. And because they've already got the market, they don't need to be anti-consumer to achieve that goal, right? Epic wants the same goal, right? But Epic has chosen to go anti-consumer about it to try and achieve that goal because they are so far behind Steam, because Steam has been so successful and is the giant in the room. It's the elephant in the room, and you have to take down the Titan and actually like get the leg up. And so they're not choosing to one up Steam. They're choosing to stab Steam in the foot and be able to outrun it from the bear, so to speak, right? It's like a zombie apocalypse. Instead of trying to deal with the zombies, they're just shooting their friend instead and leaving them for the zombies, that kind of thing. They're not choosing the right thing to do. They're doing whatever they think is the best option, which they think it's better to just fuck over the consumers, fuck over Steam, and just get the money all for themselves. Cowardly approach. No, it is, yeah. And the CEO, fucking Tim Sweeney, really shows that the cowardly approach is definitely part of his mentality. He definitely seemed like a bit of a dickhead too. But the Steam doesn't have to do any of that, even if they wanted to. I don't think Steam does, because Steam genuinely makes good changes. And I'm going to talk about what I'm talking about now with the whole prologue thing, but I'm just explaining the new and trending because it's important for people to understand. Because it goes into why this change is so good. Like this is like a fundamental change to the store that Steam has made that is huge. Like it is actually a huge change. But people who don't use Steam that much won't understand. That's the thing. Like I'm having to explain all of this so that people understand. Like, but if you just hear about this, you think, oh, okay, whatever. You know, demos added to the store. You know, it's nice, I guess, but whatever. But it's actually a huge change. And it really helps browsing the store, and it helps consumers and game devs alike. It's just a win for everybody. Like Steam did an actually great thing, but it's not going to be a big deal for a lot of people, but it genuinely is. So Steam just wants people to use the market. They actually do support consumers a lot. A little bit less supporting devs. Steam is a little bit more towards consumers than devs. they're very pro-consumer. Like pretty much every change they make on Steam is good for the consumers, but it's not really as good for the developers sometimes. Like their discoverability on Steam isn't great. They let pretty much all trash onto Steam, which means that you're not really rewarded for being a good developer. You're just kind of, everybody's let in. You know what I mean? There's no bouncer at the front door who lets in like the non-delinquent folk. You know what I mean? It just lets, all the good people in. It just lets in everybody. Everybody's in. It's like everybody's allowed into this party, and you're gonna get some unkindly people, you know what I mean, in this party, because Steam just lets everybody in, which kind of just dilutes the thing. Like bad games don't hurt the good games on Steam, but they just dilute the pool and make it harder to find the good games, and it just adds more mess. So it would be nice if they but I've talked about this in a lot of times. It's kind of better that Steam does this than over curates their store, because if it over curated a store, they would kill a lot of indie games, which is, I think that honestly Steam is choosing the lesser of two evils. So I do wish they did a little bit of curating and just stopped like some real trash. Like there's some stuff that is like should not be allowed anywhere, not just on Steam, but like there's some games on Steam that are like gross. Like they have gross concepts, and it's just fucking like they should not be allowed anywhere. And then there's some stuff that is just like blatantly cheap or like a scam, like games that are like literally like disgustingly cheap. Like I feel like I could make them, and it's just like slapped together and it costs like $50. Or it's like stuff that's like a scam where it's like they like there's some I've seen game companies where I'm not saying that cheap games, badly made games shouldn't be allowed on Steam, but like there's some stuff that's like very clearly like no interest in making something good, and just they haven't hit the mark, but like it's just like a blatant scam, or just a joke. You know what I mean? It's like it's just a joke game. It's not actually real. I've seen games where what they do is they make a game and they make it cost like $1 or something. And then, or they make it cost like $100, and they put it on like a 95% discount, so it costs $1. So it shows up at the top of the store as like, oh, huge discount, but it's like a $5 game, and it's like, okay, you're obviously just gaming the system. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that needs to be like taken care of. But anyways. But Steam can't do everything like that because they don't have there's too many games, so they can't keep an eye on everything. So some of that shit slips under the radar, and people can do some shady shit. But moving on from that, back to what I was talking about with the prologues and the demo thing, and the new change that Steam made. So games move from the popular and upcoming to the new and trending when they come out. Now, what games do, and the entire reason they do this prologue thing, if you use Steam a lot, you've seen them 100%. But there's less of them now, because of the change they did, because it gets people to see their game and to get interested in it before it comes out, because it's like a second release for your game, if that makes sense. It's like you get to hit the algorithm twice, because your first prologue game goes on to popular and upcoming, and then it goes to new and trending, and then your main game shows up on popular upcoming, and then it goes to new and trending. So you kind of double dip in the system, right? And it gives you twice the amount of exposure and twice the amount of chance to be successful if your game can, actually mount a little bit of a following. And you'll see that a lot of these games that have a concept that can work, and they actually have some, like, it's not that they're trash games. Like, it's not like any trash game can do this and get like an advantage from it. You need to have like a little bit of something behind your game. Either it's interesting, it looks good, like it has to have some redeeming qualities. But it helps you actually gain a following because it hits the algorithm twice. Now, the problem with this is that obviously, if everybody's hitting the algorithm like twice, well, if everybody's doing it, it doesn't really matter. It just kind of clogs up the store for the consumers. But if you're not doing it, you're fucked. Like you get half as much of a chance compared to everybody else to actually show up in the columns that matter. You know what I mean? You get half as much exposure. So any dev is pretty much forced to take part in this stupid system where they make a prologue of the game, which is essentially a demo. It's a demo. And then they release their actual game later on. And then if you're a consumer, you have to just see all these fucking prologues everywhere, and it's basically just a fucking demo, and they're listed as different games on the Steam store. So the store just gets flooded with these fucking stupid ass prologues. You know what I mean? Like, and like games that aren't actually games, they're just demos of a game that's also listed on the Steam store. But Steam made a change where now, if a game has if people are downloading, because this has always been a feature on Steam where if your game has a demo, you can, in the store, put a demo in it. So the prologue was just for the exposure, because otherwise you just put your demo in the game. But now Steam has made it so that if a game is getting a lot of interest in the demo, then it will show up in the store as the demo. The demo will actually show up in the store. And so now you don't need to make a prologue. You can just add a demo to your game. And if your demo is getting interest, then the demo will show up in the store and people can be interested in it. And then when your game releases, it will also show up in the store separately. So it's like, it actually means that demos are also listed as demos now. And it links to the main page. Like if you go to Steam right now and you go to the new and trending, you will see Frontline Crisis demo, Retail Company Simulator demo, Worshippers of Cthulhu demo, and they've got a little demo like flag next to them, and they're labeled as demos. And if you click it, and it also says free demo next to it, and if you click it, it takes you to, well, this one doesn't, fucking Worshippers of Cthulhu. But I think that some of it will be people not adapting to the system now because they haven't realized that it's changed. You know what I mean? But I am seeing less and less. Like when it just happened, I wasn't seeing. But then Frontline Crisis, for example, works. You click on Frontline Crisis, it takes you to the Frontline Crisis store. It doesn't take you to Frontline Crisis demo, which is an entirely different game. And then you have to go and find the actual Frontline Crisis game to put it on your wish list or buy it potentially. You know what I mean? So you click on Frontline Crisis demo and it takes you to the game. And then there's the button, download Frontline Crisis demo. And then you can download it and it says the release date, planned release date, August 14th. Whereas if you go to the Worshippers Cthulhu one, this is basically using the old system, and it takes you to Worshippers of Cthulhu demo, and then it's free demo, play Worshippers of the Cthulhu demo, and then it's check out the full game. And so you don't know what the price is, and it just says available 2024. You have to go to a different page. It's a pain in the ass. Is it a big deal? Not really, but Steam also labels them as demos now, even if they are this like weird prologue thing. So, well, I mean, this is a demo, but supposedly they will be listed. They're listed separately, so it like kind of cleans up the store a little bit. But I guess they still show up sometimes separately, like they don't always link back to the page. I think it's down to the thing, and I think all Steam did is just make it advantageous for game companies, like when they put their game on Steam, to make their demo actually be on the same page as their game. Like there's no purpose to separating them anymore. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't give you any kind of advantage. So everybody will slowly just do it because why put in the extra work for no advantage? You know what I mean? So you will see less and less games doing that. But it will take a little bit to adapt because obviously all the games that are coming out in the next like month will have already done it. You know what I mean? Like they've already got their prologue demo set up on the store because that's the way the system used to work, but now it doesn't anymore. So it'll just take a little bit of time for it to adapt. But I am very happy about this because I fucking hated seeing all these fucking demos and fucking prologues and fucking first light, first chapter, episode 1, early look, like all these fucking tags on these games, and then having to click on them and then go to the actual game. It's just a fucking pain in the ass. It just clogs up the store with all this shit, and I'll see the game and then I'll see the fucking demo. It's stupid. It's stupid. I'll get both of them in my discovery queue, for example, which it hurts me being able to see other actual games. You know what I mean? Because if my discovery queue has the game and then the demo of the game, that's 2 slots where I could have seen one new game and then the other game. And so it's stupid. It's stupid. And Steam has hopefully changed it to my understanding, so that should not be a thing anymore. And honestly, I would say most companies would not care about something like that. You know what I mean? They would not care. It doesn't really hurt them. You know what I mean? It does not hurt their bottom line Why the fuck do they care? You know what I mean? I doubt that that's something that the majority of people are complaining about, but somebody who works at Steam will have taken notice to it and be like, hey, this is fucking annoying. You know what I mean? Like, this is annoying. Like, this just makes our website grosser. You know what I mean? Like, let's just fix that. You know what I mean? And so they did the actual work to make it not work that way anymore. And so that way there's no, but they didn't like do it in like a heavy-handed way. They just made it like it's pointless now. You know what I mean? There's no point to do it. So now nobody will do it because there's no advantage to it. So A+ from Steam, as always. I honestly, I hate when people are like, oh, you know, fuck Steam and its monopoly on the games market. It's like, it doesn't have a monopoly. Like, monopolies are bad, yes. But when things create monopolies, it's not the only, it's not like the only reason that monopolies are created is because of like capitalism, like greed, and like this one company taking over the market. Sometimes it's just because it's the best option and nobody wants to use anything else. Steam is hands down the best gaming marketplace that there is. Like, it is hands down the best. There is no competition. Nothing comes close. Like, it is the best. There's a marketplace for games that want to have like an economy, which is fucking cool. You know what I mean? And it lets them actually make that as like their money making system. You know what I mean? Like, they can actually do that. Not that many games have actually succeeded, just CSGO, because, and TF2, because it's so like, those games are, I mean, PUBG though, PUBG has definitely made a good chunk of money off of some of the skins in the marketplace for sure. But it's because the reason that CSGO is the only game that's like really successful with it is because people know that there's no danger in the CSGO skins and stuff because Steam owns it. You know what I mean? And they know that there's longevity to it. The problem is that there's no other games that are really have that level of longevity. But you can see that some of the other games that have longevity do have a marketplace with skins, right? Stuff like Payday 2, Naraka Blade Point, Don't Starve Together, PUBG, Rust, Team Fortress 2, Unturned, like, other than Team Fortress 2. But these are all games that have been around a long time, and so people are willing to spend money to buy items in them because, like, they know that the marketplace is there because it's been around for so long. These are all like really long-lasting multiplayer games, which is exactly what the marketplace is for. And this will have made the company who runs those games a decent chunk of money, which lets them make their game better. You know what I mean? Like, that's something that no other marketplace adds. You don't have to add items to your game, but you can if you want. You know, it's a potential other revenue, like avenue for revenue. And it's a cool little system. Like, you can collect items in your Steam inventory and stuff. It's cool. Steam has so many great features. Steam is great. And anybody who says otherwise is wrong. Like, kind of objectively. Steam is great. And it is very consumer friendly. Like, honestly, Steam overlords, Gaben, I am scared though, because Gaben will die one day. I'm sorry to say it. I know it's heresy, but he's a human, just like the rest of us. He is gonna pass away, sadly. And what's gonna happen to Steam then? You know what I mean? Like, what's gonna happen to Steam then? I don't think he's that old. He is like Gaben age. He's 61. I mean, he's older. He's older. I mean, he's older. Man, he has been estimated as one of the wealthiest people in the United States and the wealthiest person in the video games industry with a net worth of $3.9 billion. Kind of crazy. That's kind of insane. He owns a marine research organization. Interesting. He was convinced. So he worked for Bill Gates. That's interesting. He actually worked on Windows. He was producer of the first 3 releases of the Windows operating system. That's crazy. Wow, this is really interesting, actually. Holy shit. In late 1995, Doom, a 1993 first-person shooter game developed by ID Software, was estimated to be installed on more computers worldwide than Microsoft's new operating system, Windows 95. Gabe Newell said, "It didn't even distribute through retail. It distributed through bulletin boards and other pre-internet mechanisms. To me, that was a lightning bolt. Microsoft was hiring 500 people sales teams, and their entire company was 12 people. Yet it had created the most widely distributed software in the world. There was a sea change coming." That's crazy. That's actually that's really cool history. The fact that he saw Doom be successful and he was like, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be something. You know what I mean? Like, gaming is going to be something. Like, gaming is going to be a huge thing. And then he actually like became a part of it. He became a part of where gaming was going. That's crazy. That's insane. And he left Microsoft to form Newell, and one employee, Mike Harrington, left Microsoft to found the video game company Valve in 1996. And they made Half-Life. And then Harrington left in 2000. And then Newell gave Valve no deadline and a virtually unlimited budget to develop Half-Life 2. 6 years later, promising to fund it himself if necessary. I mean, I feel like you just read this and you can tell that he really cares about gaming. You know what I mean? Like, he really thinks that gaming is like cool. You know what I mean? Like, he really respects what gaming is and how popular it's become. In 2007, Newell expressed his displeasure over developing for game consoles, saying that developing processes for Sony's PlayStation 3 was a waste of everybody's time. Newell also criticized the Xbox Live service, referring to it as a train wreck, and Windows 8, calling it a threat to the open nature of PC gaming. Wow. Actually fucking savage. What a fucking savage. That's crazy. He's a legend. Gaming wouldn't be what it is today without Mr. Gabe Newell. It's actually it's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. We're genuinely, like, gaming is genuinely lucky to have him. Like, all jokes aside. It would not be what it is. Like, yes, Steam has a lot of people, and a lot of people work at Steam, and it's not just him, but I mean, he's literally what created Steam. You know what I mean? He created Valve. Like, he literally made it. I mean, they've made some of the most classic games, too. I mean, Half-Life, Portal, Team Fortress 2, Counter-Strike. Like, these are games that, like, everybody knows. You know what I mean? Like, these are not like Left 4 Dead as well. Dota. I mean, these are like some of the biggest games in the world. You know what I mean? Like, they're not just a fucking company. I think that's one of the best things about it. I mean, like, actually care about the games that are being made, you know what I mean? And the gaming environment, the gaming industry. I hope I hope that he, when he does eventually have to retire, he gives the company over to somebody who is gonna put it in the right direction. That's fucking scary. And he only owns like a quarter of the company supposedly, but he's still like the CEO, pretty sure. Or maybe he's just a founder actually. Valve CEO. Yeah, president and owner and CEO at Valve. So he's still the owner. He only owns 25% of it, but he is the owner. I don't know, it says he owns over 50%. I don't know. But he is the CEO and owner. What happens when he has to retire, man? That's fucking scary. That is fucking scary. Because like that's a big chunk of gaming. That's a big chunk of gaming switching hands. I don't want to be alive when that happens, but I will be. I'll be like 50 years old. Well, maybe not. Maybe sooner. Oh, fuck. He's 61. He might retire soon. He might retire pretty soon. He's 61. He might retire fucking soon. He might retire in like 10 years. He might retire sooner than that. I'm kind of scared now. Don't retire, Gabe. We need you. We need you. It's kind of scary. Because the scary thing is that Steam is a good monopoly currently. That's the thing, right? Steam is a good monopoly currently. But there's no way to know where it's going to head once it's under somebody else. You know what I mean? We have no idea. It could go anywhere. That's the scariest thing. We have no idea. Like it could be taken over by somebody, and they're gonna take it in a really horrible direction. You know what I mean? And I mean, like, absolute power kind of does corrupt. Absolutely, most of the time, vast majority of the time. So we're lucky that Steam is run by people who actually care currently. That could very easily change. That could very, very easily change, and they do have absolute power right now. I mean, they are the elephant in the room. They are the one pulling all the strings, basically. I mean, if Steam says something, there's not much people can do to like fucking fight back on it. Like, thankfully, Steam actually does good stuff right now. Because if that changes, we're kind of screwed. Kind of screwed. But, I think that's gonna be about it for today. Honestly, a little bit of Steam talk, a little bit of gaming talk. I know not too much Tarkov today. I did spend like 2 hours just talking, and then 1 hour playing the game, and then 1 hour just sorting my stash. A little bit of a weird stream today, but I can't be on for too long today, and we did finish off with the rest of those impact grenades, and I will be on tomorrow for like an actual full stream. I know the last 2 streams have been kind of short, kind of iffy, not too much going on, just kind of like some chill streams. But I'm happy that I've gotten on over the last 2 days, because I've been like a little bit busy, but still find time to fit some streams in. I did also edit a video, which is nice. I got a video ready to go. Gonna upload that pretty soon, within the next couple days. So there'll be a new video up on my YouTubes. So if you are interested in seeing that, maybe check out my YouTubes. You know, you never know. You never know. Could be good. The DVD video. But yeah, I will be back on tomorrow for some more Tarkov, and we will do the toy guns tomorrow. So we will try to get a kill with the toy gun. We do have 7 toy guns. We'll try and get a kill. We're gonna bring like some actually fucking hefty armor, like some Altons and shit, to hopefully give us the best chance of actually getting a kill with one. I doubt we'll be able to, but we'll at least give it a shot, right? That's the thing. We'll at least give it a shot. It's worth a try, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, we will be back on tomorrow with some more Tarkov. The stream should be getting into some good lengths again. I just been a little bit busy over the last couple days, but tomorrow should be like a full length stream, like 6 hours. And after that, I will be playing some other stuff, because Tarkov has only gonna keep on for a couple days. I do think the early wipe stuff might start like tomorrow, honestly. So yeah, Tarkov's only gonna be for a couple days. Streams are gonna be more consistent, like I've been saying. Last couple days they have been pretty consistent, and I think next game that we're gonna be moving on to after Tarkov is XCOM. That's the plan. We're gonna play some XCOM. I think that'll be a lot of fun. People can get soldiers named after them, and have them hopefully not die, but inevitably possibly die, which is gonna be sad, but it happens. I'll try my best, though. I will try my best to keep all of your soldiers alive. Do not worry. I assure you, I'm a tactical genius. I assure you that I'm a tactical genius. But that is gonna be about it for today. Like I said, I know a little bit of a chill, short stream, not too much Tarkov stuff going on today, but there will be some more Tarkov stuff coming over tomorrow, and I've played a shit ton of Tarkov this wipe, so it's not that big of a deal. We're kind of just chilling out for the next couple days until later. Get dropped. I did own this guy, actually. This was a fun fight, actually. It was a fun fight. Were you here for this? I feel like you weren't here for this. How did you clip it if you weren't even there? Didn't you show up in chat after? I'm confused. Literally just during stream as it was happening. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. I was real confused. Like, I'm pretty sure you showed up after this. This was the last raid, actually, because this was my last raid with an impact nade. I sadly wasn't able to get him. Oof, that was a clean fucking shot.
Dropped.
No, yeah, that's
nice
fair.
Ass shot. He's so weird.
He's so weird.
He's so weird. That was a nice ass shot. He's so weird.
I was talking about his playstyle, to be fair, but it looks like I'm talking about just the way he's sitting. He's so weird. That's fine. Thank you very much for the clip. That was a fun fight, actually. We had actually some good fights today. Even though we only played like 8 to 10 raids of Tarkov, there was actually some good fights and some fun moments. The impact nades were pretty fun, and we did use up all of the rest of the impact nades. We did get 14 PMC kills and 4 Tagilla kills with 60 impact nades. I think that those numbers could be increased a lot if you just bring 1 impact nade per raid. A lot of the time I would carry 2 in and then just die, and so I would lose 2. So obviously that kind of really, because I always brought in 2, so I think that that really reduced the amount of kills that I could get. I rarely got an extra kill with the second nade, but I very commonly died with 2 nades. So I think you could just take in 1, and that number could be increased quite a lot to like 30 out of 60 instead of 15 out of 60 kind of thing. But yeah, the impact nades were fun. Hopefully it was fun to watch. It's always fun to get some kills with the impact nades. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Like I said, I know it was a little bit of a shorter one, a little bit more of a chill one, but we'll be good for a full length good stream tomorrow. That is the plan. Should be all good there, but a little bit more chill today because I got something going on. But I will be back on tomorrow. So if you did enjoy the stream and you are new, please do hit that follow button before you leave. I'd really appreciate it. I do stream pretty much every single day, play a wide variety of games. I do plan to play some more Tarkov for the next like couple days, like 4 days or so, and then we're gonna play some XCOM. We're gonna play an XCOM playthrough, and if you want, I can name a soldier after you, and you can clutch your pearls and hope that I don't get you killed somehow. So yeah, but yeah, if you're new, hit that follow button. I do plan to play some more Tarkov, but I do play pretty much anything and everything. Chances are, if you enjoyed the stream today, you'll definitely enjoy the streams in the future. Today was a little bit more of a chill one, nothing crazy going on, but usually we have some fun, play some fun games. So chances are, if you enjoyed today, you'll see me playing something that you enjoy watching in the future, and you can come hang out. Even though I do stream every day, I don't really start at any specific time. I usually try and start around AM Eastern Standard Time, but no time in specific. So if you really do want to know when the stream starts, your best bet is to follow me here on Twitch with a little heart down below, or you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. All three of those things are completely free. All I do is just give you a notification every time I go live, so you can always hop into the stream. To let you know when I'm live, when I plan to start the stream, how long I plan to stream, and what game I plan to play. So all the info that you need on any of those three things of your choosing. You can hit the follow button, little heart down below to follow here on Twitch, and there's a link to my Twitter and my community Discord in the Twitch chat. Yeah, so if you do want to check those things out, you can. Other than that, I do have a YouTube channel. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there. I usually upload like twice a week, some videos and some shorts, just general gaming stuff, different games, pretty variety content. So if you do want to check that out, you can. Lots of good stuff up on there. There's a link to that in chat as well. And other than that, I do have a VODs channel, right? My secondary YouTube channel, where I upload all of my streams as full-length videos. So today's stream will go up on there as well. And yeah, everything is up on there. So if you do want to check that out, you can. There's a link to that in chat as well. So if you want to see me play a specific game I've played in the past, or if you miss a stream, it is all up on that YouTube channel in full-length videos. Yeah, that is going to be about it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. And hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you everybody for being here. Fluffkins, I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay. As always, thank you for being here. Thank you for clipping things as well. As soon as you join in, I appreciate it. Always very much appreciate it. Hopefully you did enjoy the stream and hanging out and stuff. And thank you everybody else as well. Even if you are new to the stream, even if you only got to tune in for a little bit, even if you were just lurking, I appreciate everybody who tunes in. I really do. It really does mean a lot, and I'm glad so many people choose to spend their time here. It really does mean a lot to me, and I'm very honored that you choose to spend your valuable time here. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.